Hello, Board Wars Nation. Welcome to Board Wars. This is game 20, and we have an incredible matchup for you guys tonight. It's going to be insane. It really will, because the end of the season is nearing, and teams are starting to get eliminated. Teams are starting to clinch. We're starting to see what the seeding is going to look like going into the postseason. And things are getting interesting. Things are getting very interesting as we're just going to announce where people are to start. Starting with Mr. Timothy Wright, who is making his showing for the Jelly Jets. Now, the Jelly Jets, they need this win. They need this win to keep their playoff dreams alive. And Timothy Wright, you've been in this situation before, haven't you?
Yes, I have. If the tried and true viewers remember, the Jelly Jets' final game last season came down to a crazy dice roll and a 1 in 20,000 chance I rolled one. So I got eliminated with 1 health left on Kratos and me with Legolas. Uh, yeah,
It
I got
was
screwed.
it was an incredible game with an incredible finish, and Tim was one health away from sending Drew home and making the playoffs with the Jelly Jets. Well, tonight, Tim, you are matched up against Luke, who is the brother of Drew, and you've got a chance to actually run this back. You've got a chance to make up for that game, and you're already at spot 4. It's like you knew in your subconscious that you'd be here. But you are going to start at spot 4, Tim. Now, that's the spot with the bomb tower. You got the Grand Budapest Hotel, end portal. You're fighting for Pacific Rim, so there's some good item farming. There's some good healing. There's Cerebro, which could be nice. There's Radiator Springs if you want to try and get around. Very nice spawn, Tim. And, you know, I really like the Jets. I think a lot of people like the Jets. And if the Jets don't make the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, they are the first franchise to miss in 2 seasons in a row. Which everyone loves the Jets. They're so likable. That's not what you want to see. So, I mean, I know for a fact there's a lot of people out there rooting for you, Tim. Best of luck, sir. Best of luck.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. And like we said, he's going up against Dr. Luke. Now, if you don't know who Dr. Luke is, you probably don't know what Board Wars is. Because if there is one player who is the Board Wars player, it is Dr. Luke. He is so respected in our community. He is so good at this game. And if he wins tonight, he has a chance in his final season as a captain to immortalize himself in this game, being the first player in Board Wars history to win 3 regular season games. Now think about that. That is ridiculous. You can only play 3 regular season games. So Dr. Luke, if he wins tonight, will be on the cutting edge of a historic season, really. And the drama increases from there, because if the Jets are going to make the playoffs, Luke, it's going to be over the Cuties. So with all of these things playing a factor, how are you feeling about this game tonight?
Of course, this is a huge game for us. Everyone's rooting for everybody rooting for Tim, and I really want to root for Tim, but I can't tonight because if he wins, then that knocks me out of the playoffs. But I don't know. I'm really just excited to see how this game goes, and I don't know. There's just so many. I know that game could go so many different ways, and it looks like there's a lot of good players in here, and I'm just kind of excited to get going.
That's exciting, Luke. And you are going to be in position 1, which has a lot of really good stuff in it. You know, you got Home Run Stadium, the Krusty Krab, you got Healing in Wonka's Chocolate, you got the Valley of the End, which is very interesting. You got Pacific Rim that you're fighting for, Transmutation, and here you are, right next to your division rival and the person you're kind of pitted against right now, Tim. So that's a very interesting setup for you. And Luke, I'd like it for Tim to win, but I'd also like to see history get made with that 3-0 tonight. I mean, that could be very exciting. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. As we're continuing on with our final 2 people now, usually when a game like this happens, the main storyline is the 2 people who are pitted against each other, and it's easy to overlook the final 2 players I'm about to announce because their postseason is solidified. There's nothing that they can gain or really lose outside of seeding, of course. But don't overlook them, because this game is going to be historic no matter what. Something important is going to happen, and these players are contributing to that just as much as everyone else. So, I mean, the first person I'm going to announce is in spawn number 2, which is the Max Power. Max, are you you're John Mark Hicks, right? There we go. Max, you are in
Going on.
spot number 2, and you had a pretty good first game, Max. Yeah, you're a 76 overall, which is definitely nothing to scoff at for your first ever game. So what are you looking to do tonight? I mean, there's no postseason thing. You don't need to make the playoffs, but you're fighting for what is it? Pride, stats. What are you in here to achieve?
Well, today actually, I'm really just out here to have fun. Board Wars is a very enjoyable game, and just to get the opportunity to have another game for my team. That's all I'm here for.
I love that, Max. I love that, and I hope you're able to do that. I mean, it should be a very fun night, and you got a lot of cool stuff around you. You got the Mystic Elevator, you got Krusty Krab, you got Hogwarts, you got volleyball court, and the Llamas have had such a fantastic season, and this is going to be their last game of the regular season with you. So excited to see how you do. Good luck.
Thank you.
And last but not least, Sam Deeter, the brother of Jacob Deeter, who this offseason was put on the Barbecue Beavers. I mean, he requested to be traded there. And the Barbecue Beavers have not had the season they have wanted, but they're in high spirits as they are gearing for their grand return in the second season. So, Sam, I've been told about the things that they're trying to get with you, and I accidentally moved you to blue. Here, you were right where you needed to be. And, next season, the Beavers are going to just make a huge push. And I hear that, you're one of those people that they're hoping can get some extra practice in. So what are you trying to achieve tonight being eliminated?
Honestly, just more experience in the game, and just to have some more fun with it. Get a little bit more comfortable and used to the different characters and tiles. So, but yeah, I know our season's kind of solidified. But yeah, just play, have a good time, and
Yeah,
hopefully play more games in the future.
exactly. You always gotta look forward to the future and the possibilities with the Beavers. And I mean, this was a team that we were really excited to see going into this year. But Sam, I think you're an incredible prospect. You had a great first game, all things considered, and I'm excited to see how you've improved tonight. I really am.
Yeah, and I'm excited to get going here.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. Well, everyone, our draft is going to be quite short, so we might as well get it going. And there's no music. Dr. Luke, you ready for your first pick?
Yes, I am.
Give it a
No
flip,
music?
Luke. Nah, no music. It hasn't been working the last couple of weeks.
All right.
The Wild Robot!
Whoa!
Have you ever seen that movie, Luke?
I haven't.
Oh, it's so good. I cried like 5 times during it.
I keep trying to convince Phoebe to watch it, but she never wants to.
What? Phoebe would love this movie. It's so cute. Look, he's holding a duckling. Or she is.
I know she
Sorry.
would, but but she
Ridiculous.
doesn't watch it.
We've got to start a petition. But Wild Robot's a pretty good character. I mean, 6 attack, 60 health, 3 defense, 2 speed. I mean, and she loves nature, so I don't know if there's any nature things around you, but I'm sure she'd like it.
I agree. I think she would like it.
See, the problem is your spawn has been industrialized.
Oh yeah, my spawn is very industrialized.
There's a factory, there's a restaurant, there's a kaiju.
But that's like metaphorically industrial. That's a metaphor though.
That's true. That is a metaphor though. But I'm excited to see how you use the Wild Robot, Luke. Good luck.
Thank you.
And with Max's first pick, give it a flip, Max. It's going to be Gideon Blankenship. No way. Look at that beaut right there.
Oh my god.
Very crazy. I mean, 5 attack, 35 health, 3 speed, 3 defense. I mean, hey, hold on. He's got green attack to the 9. He really rises to the occasion there. How do you feel about that pick, Max?
I could not be happier with that. That's just a handsome lad right there. Nothing else I could say. That's a fantastic card.
Now, he is your division rival. Is there any weird feelings about that? Are you going to try and get him killed, or are you trying to be friends right now with him?
Well, he's actually in this house right now, so I kind of got to keep him safe. So that's what I'm saying.
Playing in the same house as him. I respect it. Well, hey, man, good luck. I'm excited to see what Gideon does. As Sam, you're going to get your first pick. Give it a flip.
Alrighty.
L. L. Now, this is the first card in the game that we've seen with an ability, and he has the detective ability. Now, outside of his ability,
Alrighty.
5 attack, 40 health, 3 speed, and I want to highlight real quick 5 defense. That is really good for a silver. Now, let's see what the detective ability does. So, Sam, the detective ability is you can use any items that regularly require a condition to use. Now, I know that may sound a little weird, and you're like, well, what does that even mean? Take, for instance, Mercy's staff right here. I'm going to make it big so everyone can see it. Mercy's staff, you can use it to revive a fighter if you're in Mercy's office, right?
Okay.
So that's a condition. That's a condition. You must be in Mercy's office to use it. L would be able to just use Mercy's staff and revive a fighter.
Oh,
Does that make sense?
that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So any item like this that requires a condition, L can just straight up use. And if you have any questions about that throughout the game, like,
Does
hey, would
he
this
does
apply
he have
here?
to have an item in order to use it?
Yes,
Or
yes,
can
yes,
he-
yes.
okay.
So he's got to be holding the item, same item rules. He has to start the turn with the item. But that's pretty good, man. I mean, being able to use items like that's pretty valuable. So we'll see if you can get some
Yeah.
value out of that.
I'm excited.
Very nice, very nice. Moving on to the final pick of the first round. Tim, give it a flip.
All right, let's see what we got.
Mr.
What?
Bean!
The
Are you a fan of Mr. Bean?
I see him, but I haven't watched the original movie, so
That's fair. Well, he's
I
got,
I feel like I've missed a bit here.
well, he's got some pretty good stats here. I mean, 3 speed, 3 defense, 45 health. Mr. Bean's quite a stand-up guy. So, he is a little
Indeed he is.
mischievous, though. I don't know if you can tell by his face.
Now it's kind of a dead giveaway.
Yes, kind of a little bit. Well, good luck with Mr. Bean, Tim. I'm sure your draft will look up from here.
I think I'll need it.
Moving on to the second round, Luke,
Yeah.
you've got a lot of thematic things with Drew in this game. I mean, just the history with Tim and Drew, and you know, you're related to Drew, and there's a lot of things going on. You're about to receive a card that is as close to Drew as you can pretty much get in Board Wars.
There's like 4 possible options that this could be.
Well, you might not expect it, but give it a flip.
All right. Oh, that's funny. Oh wow, this was not one of the 4 options. Ironically.
This is got to be Drew's favorite card in the game. I mean, he completely made this by himself and just kind of guided this card into existence, of course. I mean, I don't know who else would have really wanted Ant-Man in this game, but he's got some pretty good stats. 8 attack, 75 health, 2 range, 4 speed, 4 defense. But Luke, you're going to really like this ability. His ability is kind of crazy. Drew kind of cooked here.
All right.
You gain 1 Pim particle each turn. Now, using these Pim particles, Luke, costs no action. So now, you know how most Board Wars characters are just regular sized?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's crazy. You probably can't believe this, but Ant-Man can actually go small or big using the Pim particles.
What?
So when you are ant-sized, Luke, you have +4 defense, but -2 range. So 8 defense and 0 range, meaning you have to be exactly on top of somebody to attack them.
Gotcha.
On top of this, moving 1 space costs 2 speed. So I don't know if you've ever been in that football tile mile high, but it's basically like that everywhere.
Yeah.
But
oh my gosh, that sounds horrible.
Here's the thing, Luke. You can be thrown using range.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty interesting. And here's one more thing about ant size. You can generate double the Pim particles when you're in ant size.
Really?
So you'll get 2 every turn instead of 1. I know I said that was the last thing about ant size. There's actually a lot more.
All right.
You can use your action when you're in ant size to call ants. To do this, we're going to roll a d20 and to see how many ants you get. Ants deal 1d4 of straight up damage each turn to a target that is 0 range away. So they don't even roll to attack. They just do a d4 of damage, right?
Wow. Can they move?
They can. So ants work as a collective, and they have 1 speed per 10 ants that are in the pack. So if you
Wow.
have 50 ants, they move 5 speed every turn.
Can they follow me even if I'm giant?
Well, here's the thing. We'll get to that, Luke. Also, when ants are being attacked, they get attacked as a collective. The collective has 0 defense, and they have 1 health each. So if Wild Robot was attacking the collective, she would just roll 6d6 of damage to the ants. Let's say she did, on average, that would be like 18 damage. Then 18 ants would die.
I see. That I was wondering how that could be possibly stopped. That would do it.
Okay, but now when you're in human size, which is what you spawn in, you have normal stats. But you can exhaust 1 Pim particle to make 1 ant larger. Only 1 ant can be big at a time. He is Anthony. Anthony has 1 speed and 1 to the second attack for each other Pim particle you add after that first one. So you can keep feeding him Pim particles to make him bigger.
Oh, gotcha.
So he'll gain an extra speed and an extra attack when he does that. Anthony can carry the Ant Collective and Ant-Man if Ant-Man is ant-sized.
Oh my gosh, this ability is wild.
I know. One more thing. There's giant size. So Luke, when you're in giant size, you have 400 health and -1 defense, no action, and you move 1 tile, right? Every turn. There's no speed. When you move 1 tile, you do 30 damage tile wide to the tile that he touches.
Oh my gosh.
If you get big here, then you'll do 30 damage to everyone in here, and then you can move here and do 30 damage to everyone in here, right?
That's crazy.
Moving up or down in size costs 1 Pim particle. For example, you're going to start as a human. Going small or big will cost 1, but if you were small and you wanted to go giant, it would cost 2, not 1. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Now that's a lot, Luke. Drew had a field day with this one. If you go into the Google Sheet, you can read all the specifics. It's all in there, and let me know if you have any questions. But how do you feel about that pick, man?
You know, I like it. I have another question.
Okay.
Can the ant collectives only attack?
Yes, they don't have an action.
That's fair.
Have an action.
Hey, I'm curious. There's a lot of possibilities, and it took forever to explain. So I'm gonna let you move on, but that's insane.
That is insane. I hope we see good use out of it, or Drew's going to be very disappointed.
Yeah.
Continuing on. I mean, Max, after that doozy of a pick there, we're ready for you. Give it a flip. Oh,
All
it's
right.
going to be Wally. Wally is awesome, man. I love that movie. I love that card. 6 attack, 70 health, 3 defense, 3 speed, and his ability Trash Cube. So, Max, have you ever seen Wally?
Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite movies.
Facts, bro. You know how, like, the whole point of that movie is kind of like environmental, like, consciousness? Like, he's trying to, like, grow the plant and make the earth, like, green again, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So he can use his action, Wally, to discard any items that he's holding. Discarded items are removed from the game. Wally can then heal any teammates 10 health per the value of the items he discarded. So if you discard like a really good item, like a reality gem, and that's 5, right? You could heal a teammate 100 health. Now, he cannot save his healing. He cannot accumulate it over time. You must use it in the same turn, Max. Now, there's a circumstantial ability because of the whole point of planting the plant and everything. If Wally is ever holding the Maxim tomato, which is a plant, he can use his action to duplicate it. That's just a cool little circumstantial thing. So keep an eye out for the Maxim tomato. If you get any items you really don't like, you can turn it into healing using Wally.
Wow, that's pretty amazing right there.
Pretty awesome. How do you feel about the pick, man?
I think it's going to be a fantastic addition to my team. Should be really fun.
For sure, for sure. Well, moving on, we're going to...
Hey, Gus.
Yeah.
Hey, Wally heals 20 health instead of 10.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, I'm confused.
You said 10 health.
I did.
Yes. That's why I'm
Gotcha.
correcting you. I'm
Gotcha.
sorry.
Thank you. No. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I was like, wait, what? Well, Sam, we're up with you, and you've got a pretty crazy a card too here. I mean, there are going to be some awesome golds in this game. So let's see what you got, Sam. Give it a flip.
Alrighty. I got Steve.
Steve Minecraft, 7 attack, 4 speed, 4 defense, and his ability Minecraft. All right. So Sam, once per turn, you can just roll mine for materials. You can just remind me to do it. I'm not going to do it automatically, but it doesn't cost an action. So at the start of your turn, you can just be like, or at any part in your turn, you can just be like,
There?
roll.
Oh,
yeah. Sorry, is it not picking up?
no, you're good. You cut out for a second.
Oh, gotcha. Well, anytime during your turn, Sam, you can just ask me to mine for Steve. It doesn't cost you an action. And
Okay.
this is what you can get. So we'll roll a dice. You can get wood, iron, gold, or diamonds. Then you can use those materials to craft a sword or a pickaxe. Now, for the sake of time, I'm not going to go over all the things you can craft and exactly what they do. You can read that on the sheet, so can everyone else in this game. But Steve is pretty awesome. Basically, he can craft swords to increase his attack. He can also give these weapons to other people on his team, and they can use the weapons.
All right.
Or he can craft pickaxes to mine multiple times each turn instead of just one. So he's really cool. He basically he's like a big factory that creates a lot of materials and uses them, and it's a lot of fun to see. So I'm excited to see how you use it, Sam.
I'm excited to play with him.
No doubt, no doubt. Let me know if you have any questions about that while you're reading that, and I'll help you along with that.
For sure.
For sure, for sure. Moving on. Tim, your first card. You excited to see who you got?
Let's see who we got. Boop.
Oh!
Everdeen.
Do you like these movies?
Haven't watched them.
Oh, that's a shame. Well,
Read them, haven't watched them.
I'm gonna spoil the plot for you then, because that's what her ability is. At the end, she's in the Hunger Games, which is very similar to Board Wars, might I add. And she's basically she's with this guy named Peta that she's in love with, and they're supposed to kill each other. Exactly, Peta. And then they decide that they're gonna tie the competition. They basically they kind of trick people into making them tie. So her ability in Board Wars, Tim, if this card, this Katniss Everdeen card specifically, is ever in a 1v1 with a card from an enemy team, specifically meaning that, let's say in the game, there's 2 characters left. Remember how you had Kratos and what's his name? Legolas. Yeah. In that specific, like if that was the specific situation, you only had Katniss, there was only one other person who only had one other card. If Katniss is in the game at that point, you and the other person can agree to tie the game. Usually in Board Wars, we're used to having one winner. In this case, if you tie with another team, you would have 2. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is there any questions about that? It's pretty simple.
So if I were to tie with someone, it means there's not one winner of the game, there's 2, and that would mean possibly 2 additional teams going on. Like, what if it's me and Luke?
If it's you and Luke, then the Jets would advance to 3 wins, and you guys would advance to 2, meaning you guys would still miss out on the playoffs. But if you were with, let's say, the Beavers, they could get a win and you could get a win. It wouldn't really affect them, but it would be a win for you as well.
Okay.
Very nice. Very
Okay,
nice.
gotcha.
Very nice. I mean, there are some crazy implications with that. We'll see how that's used. And we're moving on to the 3rd round. Luke, you ready to see who you're getting to add to this team here?
For sure. Those are 4 of the craziest golds I've seen in. That's the craziest round of golds I think I've ever seen in a game.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And this game's about to get a little crazier, if you can imagine. Give it a flip. Bowser Jr. He's sick. 4 speed, 3 defense, 3 range, 8 attack, 75 health. Boom. And his ability, Clown Car. Now, Luke, you're going to love this ability, man. This is great for you.
Okay.
Bowser Jr. spawns in with a Clown Car vehicle. That vehicle has 7 speed, 4 range, 6 defense, and 50 health. This clown car can carry one regular character. If Bowser Jr. is that character that it's carrying, it can also carry unlimited minions. Now, I know what you're thinking. What is a minion? I've never even heard that in Board Wars before. A minion is defined as any non-card character that spawns and is controlled as a result of a character's special ability. For instance, the Beavers would not be considered minions because they're all characters, but Bowser minions, Pikmin, Lumas, etc. would count. If a minion is in the same tile as the clown car, their attack also doubles as a passive effect.
Wow.
I know what you're thinking.
What could I possibly use for that?
What could I what minions could I possibly carry? It's interesting.
Are ants minions?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, they are.
Sick.
Big
I like
time,
it.
big time. Well, Bowser Jr. is a very interesting card. I kind of like how it's designed to be like very compatible with Bowser. I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see what you do with these. You getting some ideas here?
I got a couple. Yeah, I'm cooking some stuff up. I like where I'm at right now.
I like it. I like it. As we're moving on to Max, you ready for your next pick?
Yeah, you know I'm ready.
Oh, give it a flip.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Inigo Montoya. Here, read his ability, Max.
Where is it? Oh, what? Just the hello, my friend?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Read that.
Hello, my friend. Wait, hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah,
That's
let's
pretty
go.
fun.
So that's his
This is
ability.
big.
Now, your ability is kind of like adjacent with that phrase. So at the start of the game, I'm going to roll for this in a minute. One random enemy gets selected as the one who killed your father, Max. If you perfectly recite, hello, what you just said, hello, my name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die, before attacking an enemy character with Inigo Montoya, you can reveal if they were the killer of your father. If they are the killer of your father, you get to attack with a 4th tier dice against them. So you would attack 7 to the 4th instead of 7.
Okay.
Now, if they're not the killer of your father, you are just going to attack them normally. So that's the thing, Max. Someone out here killed your father, and you got to figure out who it is.
Oh, I'm about to find them for sure.
It's me. I killed your father.
Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
Man, you got to get after him. Nice. So does that make sense, Max? Any questions?
Yeah, I get that. That's good.
Cool. Moving on. Sam, are you ready for your next
Alrighty.
pick? I mean, what are you thinking about these other cards that have been pulled here? You know,
Dude, these have been some crazy cards. I mean, you got Luke over there with the minion set up already, and then you have the Inigo Montoya. I can't pronounce anything tonight.
it's hard to. It's hard.
Inigo Montoya.
4th tier die.
Sheesh.
Katniss Everdeen can tie the game. That would be wild.
Craziness. And I mean, hey, are you a big fan of spies, Sam?
I am.
You're a big
I would say
spy
so.
fan? You're a big spy fan? Well, let's flip it. Let's see what kind of
Alrighty.
spy you got.
Oh, James
Oh!
Bond.
Shaken, not stirred, man. 7 attack, 4 speed, 3 defense, 2 range. And his ability, Shaken, not stirred, is really, really good. So each turn, now this isn't something you have to ask for. This is just something I'm going to do. And
Okay.
I've got to text you, so I've got your number. I'll text you the specifics. Each turn, James Bond is going to secretly roll a d4. Now, by secretly, I mean that nobody else other than you is going to know the result of that roll, Sam. If you get
Okay.
a 1, it's an attack point. A 2 is a speed point. A 3 is a defense point. And a 4 is a wild point. Now, I know you're like, what's a wild point? A wild point, basically, I'll text you, you got a wild point, and you have to immediately choose which point you want it to count as. Basically, it's like you get to pick. If James Bond ever dies, Sam, he will come back to life if he has gained 3 points in at least one category. So if you have 3 attack points, Sam, you will revive. Upon his revival, he will gain the following stats depending on which categories he's gained. So if you had 3 points for attack, Sam, you get killed, you will come back to life, and you will have an upgraded dice tier in that second life.
That's pretty wild. And I see
Once,
that the ability can do this multiple times.
yeah, exactly. Once he's revived, he restarts his ability and can do it again. And the stats will stack across lives. If you get another attack, then he comes back to life and he's got 2 upgraded dice tiers, you know?
All right.
Craziness. So, I mean, he's got some high potential, but you want to keep him around. You want to make him survive. And the enemies, when they're attacking you, they never know if you have the ability to come back yet.
That is nice.
Very nice. Well, I'm excited to see how you use it, Sam. And you got 3 cards that I just love. That's kind of a sick team.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Kind of a sick
I
team.
like all my cards so far.
Let's go. Well, hey, we'll continue on. Good luck. As Tim, are you ready for your 3rd pick?
Let's hit it.
Give it a flip, man.
And
Oh, Marty McFly.
Oh,
You ever see
Mr.
this movie?
McFly. I have actually.
Ooh, there you go.
Mr. McFly.
Mr.
Okay,
McFly
let's
doesn't
see.
have the best stats, but his ability is very nice.
Let's see what we got here. Back to the future. There we go. Okay.
Once Marty McFly uses his action to do something, he can never perform worse than he previously did. For example, let's say you go up to this end chest, right? And you roll for it, right? To get items. Let's say Marty McFly rolls a 3. The next time, let's say he rolls a 2. It gets bumped up automatically to a 3.
Ooh.
Now let's say
Okay.
the next time he rolls a 4. Oh, that's the best. You get what you get. And then on your next turn, you roll a 1. It goes up to a 4. So whatever your best roll on that thing you're trying to do has been throughout the game, it can never be lower than that.
Okay. So if I for the first time roll a 2 and then I use my action. Wait, no. My action is what I use to roll initially.
Yes.
And if I roll it again the next turn, it can't be worse than that.
Exactly.
Got it. So, and it's a passive. Duh.
Now
Okay,
that
gotcha.
now that counts for like anything on the board and attacking, but only like attacking specifically one character. Like if
one
you did
character. If I do 4 damage to Steve, and then if I roll again and I get a 3, it'll bump right up to 4. But only for
Exactly.
Steve.
but
Okay,
only for
got it.
Steve. Exactly.
Got it. Okay.
You're on top of it. I mean, how do you like this team so far?
Mr. Bean kind of threw me for a loop. Won't lie to you.
It's fair.
But I think Katniss has some good potential, and Marty's a good monkey wrench.
Very good monkey wrench indeed. Well, I'm excited to see what you do, Tim. As
I'm
we
excited to see what
progress to the 4th round. Huge. Now, this is a double gold game, so I mean, you're thinking right now, oh, we could see a diamond, we could see a legendary, we'll see. Luke, who are you hoping for at this stage in the game with what you got?
I'd say I'm hoping for Luffy right now.
Luffy? That's fair. I think everyone's kind of hoping for Luffy. He's kind of awesome.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's sick. But you're getting somebody who in your case might be kind of awesome.
Really?
Give it a flip. Boris Schuster.
Whoa.
I can't
Wow.
really be excited for this because he's very low key. I've got to be low key for this one.
Oh, okay.
I can't like scream or anything, but I will say.
Wait, hang on. What?
What?
That's crazy. What? I just read it.
You read his ability? Oh, okay. Well, he's got 10 to the second attack, 7 to the third green, which is kind of crazy. 4 speed, 5 defense. Boris Schuster is the best detective in the world, and he is seeking to expose the legendary truth. Now, that ability, for everyone who isn't Luke and hasn't already read it, nothing in the game can ever be hidden from Luke. Upon his request, I, the GM, must share or reveal to Luke anything that would otherwise be hidden from the board. Now, Luke, once I tell him this, because I'm going to tell him it secretly, I'm going to text it to him. Once I do that, Luke can choose to orally share this with other members of the board, but he might be lying. You never know. Once Boris dies, you no longer have access to this kind of information, Luke. I mean, there are so many ways you could use that. There are. I mean,
That's pretty crazy.
just let me know on your turn at any point. Be like, hey, my turn's ending. By the way, text me what the apocalypse is and what the summon is and what, and just you
I
know,
already,
you
I already
just.
texted you. I already texted you asking what the apocalypse is.
Well, I will tell you. I will text you on your first turn. How about that?
Sounds good.
Wonderful. But that's pretty awesome. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, I like that. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Very, very, very. So we'll see if Luke decides to share this legendary truth later. We'll see what happens. But we progress to Max looking for his fourth card. Max, are you ready?
I was born ready.
He was born ready. Give it a flip, Max. Leonardo, you a big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle guy, Max?
I love those turtles, bro.
You gotta love those turtles. Now, Leonardo has 4 speed, 5 defense, 1 range, 10 to the second regular attack, but 10 to the third green. Pretty good green attack there. But his ability Leader is one of the best buffing abilities in the game, Max. Now, if Leonardo is in the same tile with characters on his team, both he and the other characters with him receive attack buffs. Now, for this specific buff, you are allowed to exceed the maximum of 15 attacks. If a character receives these buffs, the character will receive these buffs based on the rarity of the characters around them, and the rarity are listed below. So, if Leonardo was in the same tile as Inigo Montoya, Wally, and Gideon Blankenship, he would attack with +3, +5, +5. He would have 13 extra attacks. Crazy.
Wow.
Craziness.
That is crazy.
Now, this final card that you're about to have, it's probably going to be a legendary, right? Or above, maybe? So,
yeah, possibly.
Let's say, let's just pretend this is a legendary. You would not only attack with 13, you would also get an upgraded dice tier, meaning if you attacked with green, had all of your people in the same room, Leonardo would be dealing 13 to the 23 to the 4th.
Oh my goodness! Wow,
That is craziness. Now, you got a game plan around this, Max. You got to really be smart about this because it's kind of hard to catch people by surprise because people are going to be looking at you saying, whoa, he can do some damage if they're all grouped up. And being grouped up can be dangerous, especially in a game with the Eye of Sauron. Luckily, you are next to it. But you got to be smart with that. But, Max, that is some huge potential. I'm excited to see if you can use that.
it's huge, absolutely huge, right there.
Absolutely huge. You know what else is huge, Max? The low taper fade, man.
That's right.
Taper feed.
Thank you for that. Continuing on. Continuing on. Sam, are you ready to see your fourth card?
I'm ready to see my fourth card.
Give it a flip. Ooh, Ryu. You ever play any of the Street Fighter games?
It's been a while.
Fair. There's some awesome games, though. Hadoken. And how do you spell that?
H-A-O. Is that how it's spelled? Hold on.
Hadoken.
Thank you so much.
There we go.
I was trying to find it. I was like, I can't. So this is the ability for you, Sam. Now, before we get into the ability, I guess, he's got some pretty good stats. 4 speed, 4 defense, 7 to the second attack, 90 health. But the ability Hadoken, I don't know, gives you some really good upside. Each turn, Sam, Ryu gains 1 Hadoken. Getting a kill gives him 3 Hadokens, and you can save and stack as many as you want. Using Hadokens do not cost an action, and the enemy that you're using it on must be within 4 range of you. A Hadoken is 1 to the second attack. It's a 1 to the second attack that is uncontested. So let's say you've got 7 Hadokens. You're going to attack Leonardo, let's say, and you don't have to roll against his defense. You're just rolling 7 to the second pure damage on Leonardo.
Now, just a quick question. With the getting a kill, is that specifically to Ryu, or is that like any of my characters can get a kill?
That's a great question, Sam. Ryu specifically has to be the one to get it, and it must be another character. It can't be like one of Ant-Man's ants, or like a CPU from like Arkham
That'd be
Asylum.
wild if I could just kill Ant-Man's ants and keep stacking those.
That would be huge. That would be huge. But yeah, no, I mean, still, it's a huge card. So I mean, I'm looking at your team, Sam. I like this team a lot, man. I like this team a lot. I'm
liking
excited
it
to see
so
what you
far.
can do.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
No doubt, no doubt. Tim, you ready for your fourth card, man?
Yeah, let's see what we got.
You think I'm thinking it has the potential to be massive.
We'll see. We'll see. You know, I'm really hoping. You know what would be kind of funny?
Huh.
If I landed a Kratos, which is what ended my career last time.
Oh my gosh, that would be
Now
cool.
let's see what we got.
Yeah, give it a flip. Give it a flip. Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack. Ooh.
Did you ever watch this show?
I did not actually.
Oh, he's so tough. He's so tough.
My parents kept an eye on me watching shows like a hawk, so I was in bed by the time Samurai Jack came on.
Me as well, man. Me as well. Well, 8 to the second attack, 4 speed, 5 defense, and his ability Time Portal. This ability is very interesting, Tim.
Oh wow, it's a one-off too. Okay.
During the first 2 turns of the game, Samurai Jack can use his action to remove himself from the board until the apocalypse starts.
So I'd be down a card the entire time?
You would be down a card the entire time, but that card would survive. You are guaranteed with the Samurai Jack card to get at least 3rd place. Guaranteed. Very interesting.
Okay.
So I mean,
That is
having a fresh Samurai Jack. Now the problem is what makes it difficult is you've got to make the decision within the first 2 turns. But having a card like that who is preserved until the apocalypse, I mean, it could be huge. But like you said very smartly, you are losing your second best attack and your second best action.
okay.
So I don't know. What are you thinking? You thinking you're going to use it, or I mean, what's going through your mind?
Let's say hypothetically, I'm the first one to lose the other 4 of my cards.
Uh-huh.
Does that start the apocalypse?
It would
Or
not.
Okay, so my other 4 cards are down, and I'm just sitting in the back waiting for someone else to go down
Exactly.
for the apocalypse. Wow, okay.
So it's
Okay.
interesting. It's interesting. Now, only Samurai Jack is the one removed, but again, like having
That's
a
my
fresh
second best
diamond.
of everything.
Exactly. Exactly. So think about it, Tim. Weigh the possibilities in your head, and you got 2 turns to let me know.
Okay. You
Very
know what? I'll think
cool.
about it.
Very cool. Very cool. Moving on to the final round. Luke, how are you liking the cards in this game, man? There's some interesting ones.
You know, I'm liking it a lot. This is definitely one of the more unique games I've seen in terms of cards. This is a lot of new stuff that I've never seen before.
It's a lot of things that are fresh, getting to stretch the legs, and man, I'm excited to see it go down. I really am. But your final pick, Luke, I mean, you know better than anyone. This is going to be the guy that all your strategy really goes behind. So, I mean, give it a flip. There's nothing else to do. Thor, God of Thunder. Have you ever seen the old Thor get played?
I know I know that pretty much single-handedly won us a game last year.
It did. Caleb Ward pretty much won the apocalypse. Unfortunately, his ability is different than it was. But it's still pretty cool. Now, Thor is pretty awesome. 10 to the 3rd attack, 8 to the 4th green, 5 speed, 6 defense, 2 range, 120 health. But his ability, God of Thunder, allows you to attack a lot of people, Luke.
Okay.
You can use your action to spin your hammer. On your next turn, you can use your action to either spin it again, Luke, or to fly, right? If you do neither of them, if you just spin it one turn and then the next turn you use it on something else, you lose the charge that you spun. When you use your action to fly, you gain 5 speed for each turn you spun your hammer directly before this. So let's say you spin for 3 turns, 4th turn you fly, you've got 15 speed in your fly.
Wow.
While flying, if you occupy the same space as an enemy, you pick them up and carry them with you for the rest of your flight. Not for your turn. That should be specifically flight.
Oh my gosh.
You pick them up and carry them with you. Once all of your flying speed is used, you immediately attack all enemies that you have been carrying with green +7 attack. That's 15 to the 4th. So
Dang.
basically, Thor flies. Let's say you use your wind up for 3 turns. You have 15 speed. You can go 1, 2, 3. Pick up these guys. Go over here. Pick up these guys. Boom. Let's say you end right here. You attack all of them, and then before you used your action to fly, if you have any of your normal speed, you can then run away.
That's pretty crazy.
And that's because I want to keep this clear. Your flying speed is different from your walking speed. I put like an example on the thing. I'll read it out loud. For instance, if you spin your hammer for 2 turns before flying, you would have 10 flight speed, not 15. Walking speed can then be used before or after the flight takes place.
Gotcha. Good to know. That's
very good to know.
I love that. That's pretty insane.
It is pretty insane, and I mean this team was made for success here. I mean, I can see a lot of cohesion in this. Luke, I mean, what are you thinking to start this game?
I've definitely got a lot of plays going through my head about just possibilities, and yeah, I'm just excited to get this one started.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, best of luck. I like the
Thank
team,
you.
and we're moving on to the Mama Llamas. Max, your team's looking pretty cool as well. I'm not gonna lie. Now, Leonardo definitely kind of is the showrunner, is the person that is the most standoffish. But you might have another guy that's pretty cool here. You ready to see who that is?
I'm sure ready to see who it is. Let's go ahead and do it.
Give it a flip, man. John
Ooh.
Cena with the Super Cena ability. And John Cena is the last legendary that we haven't seen yet this season. 12 to the 4th attack, 140 health, 4 speed, 5 defense, and the Super Cena ability. Max, for this ability, if John Cena is at 50% health or lower, so he's got 70 health or lower, he immediately becomes Super Cena. In Super Cena form, he has green attack, plus 4 speed, and plus 3 defense. For those of you at home who's bad at math, that would mean in Super Cena form, he has 15 to the 4th attack, 8 speed, and 8 defense. Now, also, when you're in Super Cena, Max, you can use your action with John Cena to remove all the defense from an enemy.
Oh, wow.
Crazy. So you could run up to Thor and use your action on him if you're Super Cena. And from now on, I mean, for one rotation, anytime somebody attacks Thor, I mean, he doesn't even get to roll a defense. It's completely unguardable. How do you feel about that poll there?
That's a pretty awesome card right there. I'm not going to lie.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. And with Leonardo, man, there are some things you can go. I mean, how are you feeling to start this game?
I feel pretty good. I think it's going to be a really fun team, and we're going to have a good time tonight.
I love it. I love it. Moving on, Sam, I mean, you've been looking at these other 2 cards, some pretty crazy options. What's going through your head right now, seeing those?
These are some crazy teams right now. They're really, really coming together. I'm looking forward to what I'm getting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Sam, you're getting a card that I love to use. I mean, I've seen some of my friends last year use this, and it's a great card. So give it a flip. Ichigo, you ever seen that show, man?
I have not watched Bleach. I've been meaning to, but I have not yet.
Hey, maybe this will give you the drive to do that. But it's Hollow Bomb. Hollow Bomb is pretty insane. Now, before we talk about Hollow Bomb, he attacks with green 10 to the 4th. He has 130 health, 7 speed, 6 defense, 2 range. I mean, he's lightning quick. But his ability Hollow Bomb is pretty crazy. Now, Ichigo can use his action to throw a Hollow Bomb. It can hit up to 2 tiles away, meaning if he was in Asteroid City, he could bomb Hogwarts, Mystic Elevator, stuff like that. But keep in mind, it must be in your line of sight, so you can't go diagonal. You've got to look through the doorways.
Okay.
It damages everyone in that tile selected. Damage is determined by rolling 3d20s. So now, this isn't like something you have to roll for. You're rolling 3d20s. Let's say they all hit 20. That's 60 damage to everyone in that tile.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. You're throwing a bomb at people. Now, you can only do this once, but you can get it again by getting a kill. You can keep doing that if you keep getting kills. Pretty nuts, man. Pretty nuts. Because you're throwing two things that can't even be defended. You're throwing Hadokens and your hollow bombs, and you're just able to bomb people from a distance. I mean, that's a pretty nice combo there. How you feeling, Sam?
I'm liking it so far. I think I got a good team set up, and yeah, can't wait to see how this plays out.
No doubt, no doubt. As we go to the final card in the draft, Tim, how you feeling about how this game looks so far?
This is gonna be interesting. Lots of heavy hitters all across the board. Even gold heavy hitters. Even a silver heavy hitter or two. It's interesting.
For real, for real. Well, are you ready to see who's going to lead your team to potentially victory?
Let's see it.
Give it a flip.
Oh,
The Rock! Can you smell what The Rock is cooking, Tim?
let's find out.
5 to the third attack, 4 speed, 6 defense, 100 health. I know what you're thinking. Those aren't very good stats. Well, that's because The Rock is the people's champion. Here's what this means. The more teammates that The Rock has alive, the better stat boost he receives. So, for instance, Tim, you've got 4 teammates alive at the start of the game, right?
Yep.
Your stats are going to be an upgraded plus 10 attack. That puts you at 15 to the 4th. Plus 2 speed. That puts you at 6 speed. Plus 2 defense. That puts you at 8 defense. If none of your characters die, Tim, those stats are never going away.
Okay.
Now, if you have 3 teammates alive, it goes down. And if you have 2 teammates alive, it goes down. If you have 1 teammate alive, it goes down. And if you yourself are the only one left and all these guys are dead, then you get your base stats. So basically,
Okay.
The Rock is very strong as long as his teammates are alive.
But then here's a question for you.
Yeah.
With my possession of Samurai Jack, what does that mean if I send Jack through the portal? He's still technically alive, isn't
He
he?
is still technically alive. That's exactly right.
Ooh, okay.
Very interesting. So that's going to factor into your decision a lot. I mean, having a guy that The Rock can have never die, I mean, that's kind of huge. That's kind of
The fact that The Rock benefits off of my teammates being alive, and one of them who could be alive indefinitely until the apocalypse is big.
It's massive. It's massive. You know what else is massive?
No deeper feed.
Oh man, that's awesome. But yeah, I mean that's the team, Tim, and you got to think about that and let me know. Let me know if you have any questions.
Absolutely.
But we're just gonna get started, everyone. We're gonna go into this, update the scoreboard. Boom, here we are, ready to get this game on a roll here. I'm gonna hand out the figures. I'll set down the bags in front of you guys. You guys can pull your figures out of them. Boom. Start the music. And last time we did this, the music was a little weird. So let's see. Let's see how loud this is. I'm gonna talk like I normally will. And I'm gonna listen to it and see kind of what's going on. Grab
Got a
your.
dumb question. How do I empty this bag? Oh, there. I just drag it. Duh. Okay.
Yeah. You're good. Awesome. We sound good.
Gus, James Bond is failing to load for me. I can't.
Oh,
can't
really?
grab-
I got you. I'll spawn you in a new one.
Thank you.
I got you, man. It's not gonna be the James Bond, but I'll spawn you in something you can use.
Disappointing, but I guess it's okay.
It's all good. It happens. Stinky James Bond being all secretive. I'll name him James Bond
Well.
so you remember.
Maybe not anymore, but we'll see.
There you are. Awesome. And I'm gonna go here.
Yes, Boris Schuster and are both little balls. Does that mean they're not spawning in?
That is what that means.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Same thing with
One
John
moment.
Cena.
Same thing with John Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had some
We can't pick them
problems
up either.
with those kind of things.
Oh no! I guess their cards are out of the game.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Just
All
make them
right.
Among Us.
So you said Boris Schuster, Wild Robot. Who else?
John Cena.
John
Yeah.
Cena. Boris Schuster, Wild Robot, John Cena. I'm going to make them all big. Oh. No, I made them really small. This is going to be Boris Schuster.
Think.
Think, Mark.
I said think, but that's funny.
That sounded like you said
Think,
think. Think, Mark.
All right. I mean, I think we're ready to go, guys. Are you ready for a board war?
Better, patter. Let's get at her.
All right. Luke, you're on the clock.
Guys, I texted you some questions. Could I get the answers to those?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Is my clock running during this?
I'll pause it for you.
Okay.
That's the answer to the first question. I don't think anyone's asked any rule clarifications. Before for ants. Yes, that is true. The third question you asked. It's just the damage that they can do in a turn, Luke.
Okay.
And your first assumption in that paragraph is correct. The person who did that, that's an amazing question. Gotta roll for that real quick. Let's see. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna text that to you. That's the person that killed his father. Do you see that?
Yep.
This is correct. I'm gonna thumbs up this because that's correct. And the first couple items, Luke, you can right-click the item deck. Let me shuffle it real quick.
Oh, so I can just always know the items?
Sure, yeah. Right-click it and hit search, and you should be able to see it. The order that it displays is what it's gonna be. Sound good?
Does sound good.
All right. You're on the clock now.
All right. Let's see. Oh, wait. Also, does it take an action to throw Ant-Man when he's tiny?
It does not.
Let's see.
About 1:40, so you got plenty of time here. And you always see the good players, for those of you watching at home, you always see the good players take their time on their first clock. You want to wind that baby all the way down before you use your first action.
I don't know, you guys have a lot of throw power. Let's see. So we're gonna have Bowser Jr. step into the dojo. My clock just went away, so can you let me know when I'm at 30?
Sure thing. Yeah, it's bugging for some reason. You're at about a minute.
Okay. And I'm going to Ant-Man will become small.
Awesome. So he used the speed to walk in there?
Yes. Use 1 speed.
Cool.
Well, the robot will step here. For now, Thor.
You're at 30 seconds.
Move here. Boris here. I'm at 30.
Yep. 25.
Okay. The wild robot will roll for the home run stadium.
Sounds good. Use your action to swing. Roll your against no defense. Okay. So she's going to be rolling 6 to the 6. Let's see what that does. Boom. And that roll is going to be 23. That's a new record. How many items do you get?
Gosh!
You get an item. One item. Boom! The Super Soldier Serum.
And she will step back and hand that to Thor.
Oh, you back on the clock?
What's up? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot to put you on the clock. You're good.
Oh, gotcha.
You're at 30.
And then, let's see. Wait, can Bowser Jr. launch... I might have miscalculated. Can Bowser Jr. launch Ant-Man to the Mystic Elevator from here?
With, what's the range of his, car?
Shoot. Let me look it up.
I just did. He's got a range of 4, so yes.
Okay, perfect. I did do the math right. All right. Ant-Man is going to roll for the Mystic Elevator.
Roll for the Mystic Elevator from the Ant-Man. It's going to be a 2. No good.
Excellent.
You're back on the clock.
Bowser Jr. will roll for the Mystic Elevator.
And the Bowser Jr. is going to get a 1. No good.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Please don't let this be how this game goes.
That would be awful.
That would. Alright. You know, hope for the best. Boris Schuster is going to roll for the Mystic Elevator.
And Boris gets a 2. No good.
Come on, don't. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, I did not expect to get 3 misses. Okay, well, I'm in a horrible spot if I don't do it now.
Oh, dear.
1, 2. This might blow my entire game up.
It's possible. And the
All
final
right.
roll is a 5. You're good.
Good lord. Alright, it's gonna swap with Doofenshmirtz Incorporated and the Home Run Stadium.
Awesome.
That was way more stressful than that should have been.
That was kind of insane.
I thought I was easily gonna get like 2. Well, not easily. Odds were I was gonna get 2. But you know, I guess that's not always how that happens now, is it?
That's crazy. Well, I mean, you got it. You got 20 seconds now to reallocate your guys and do anything else you want to do.
Alright. Gonna put Boris here. For
And you're about
Here.
out of time. Is there anything else you want to do?
Not for now.
All right. That's the end of his turn. And Max, you're on the clock.
Can I roll for Hogwarts?
Yeah, for sure. And the roll for Gideon is going to be a 2. That's going to be the yellow people. Hufflepuff, I think.
That one.
Okay. Okay, and can I attack with Leonardo right here?
Yeah. You want to attack the Minotaur with just Leonardo?
Yeah. just
Awesome.
Leonardo.
So he's attacking with an upgraded dice tier plus 7, is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. So that's going to be 10 to the 3rd, or 17 to the 3rd. So we'll do 6 at a
It's
time.
17 to the 4th. Because he gets green from being. You said it was from everybody, right?
Yeah. Well,
It'd be green for diamonds and then upgraded dice tier plus 7.
I see. No, so he wouldn't get the ones from himself as well. Sorry about that.
I had.
Okay.
This is false information.
Okay.
Would you like to attack with 2 people instead?
Yeah, that's good. I'll attack with both of them.
Okay. Well, you would need to move one more with John Cena to do that. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 17 to the third, plus whatever John Cena's is. So we're gonna do Leonardo's first. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe none of those are gonna hit, unfortunately. The second batch. This is 12 now. None of those are gonna hit. Wow, that is 2 entire misses. The final one's gonna get 2 hits. That's 2 hits from Leonardo. Now let's see what John Cena has up his sleeve. Now he's going to have green, which puts him at 15 to the 4th. Boom. No hits on the first one for John Cena. Whoa, the Minotaur is rolling like crazy. That's 1 hit on the second 5. And on the final 5, that's going to be 2. So that's 3 hits from John Cena. And I believe 2 from Leonardo. And that's an immediate 18 damage from John Cena. This should kill 44. It does. That's going to be 2 items for you guys. The Blemflark and the Ender Pearl. So you guys can put that on whomever you'd like. You're back on the clock.
Can we roll for the Krusty Krab?
Yeah. And that roll is going to be a 3, which is a burger, but you're not hungry. Got about 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'm done.
Awesome.
I'm all good.
That's the end of the first turn for the llamas. And Sam, you're on the clock.
Alrighty. Hey, before you start, I cannot move L's player character. He's kind of stuck.
Gotcha. Trying now.
Let's see. No. Oh. No, it's not working.
Gotcha. I'll spawn in you another
Thank
thing.
you. I'll start moving characters around here. You go into there. Are you there?
I'll put him on his placemat for you.
And then I'm gonna move Steve. 1, 2, 3, 4 into Eye of Sauron. And then L is going to come into Springfield, and I am trying to get that item after 2 turns.
Awesome.
Start.
Wonderful. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's it for my turn this first time.
Gotcha. So, you automatically roll for James Bond. Unfortunately, you're not automatically going to roll for Steve. But I'm going to text you what James Bond got.
Oh, is Steve not an automatic roll?
No, you have to ask for that, unfortunately.
Alrighty.
Here, I'll give you that's what James Bond got, and I'll continue to send you that. And, alright. That's going to be all for the turn. And, Tim, you're on the clock.
Alright, let's see what we got here. I would like to move... one question. So if I go to the end portal, do I have to make it to the chest to roll for the chest?
Yeah. If you're next to it, you can do it as well.
Got it. But I don't have to be?
Yeah, you've got to be next to it or on it to use it.
Got it, okay. I'm going to send... I'm going to send the rock into... all the way over to Radiator Springs.
Gotcha.
He's going to stay there. Let's see, what else do we got? I'm going to send... For now, I'm going to send Marty into the press conference.
Gotcha.
And he is going to predict that Luke Joggerst is going to lose a character first.
All right. So he's predicting... All right, cool. The cuties.
What else do we have here?
You have about 45 seconds.
Mr. Bean is gonna move over into the Shire.
Awesome.
And then, quick question: what is Cerebro? What is the scheme?
The scheme is 25 damage to the team of your choice.
Ah, okay. So it's 25 damage to every character, or is it 25 damage? Oh, okay.
Every character.
Katniss Everdene's gonna head over into Cerebro.
Okay.
And
then so you head to Cerebro, and then you pick your team. Which team are you picking?
I'm going to pick the Cuties.
Awesome, you're back in the clock. The Cuties have Cerebro on them.
Okay, and the Cuties is Luke, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Samurai Jack is going to head into the time portal.
Gotcha. Wow, Samurai Jack is off the board. That's kind of awesome. Anything else for you?
That should be about it. I don't have to
cool.
do anything for Radiator Spring. Is that just...
Yeah, you're gonna... So you get this car here, right?
Okay.
Right now it has 1 speed, but the more turns you spend, the more speed it will get. So
Got it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
make it pink for the Jets. And what do you want to call this car?
Lightning. That's Lightning McQueen, baby.
I like it.
That's Lightning McQueen,
That's
baby.
lightning. Pretty cool,
Ow.
pretty cool. All right. That's the end of the first rotation. And looking around for Eye of Sauron, the Cuties are entirely safe. The Llamas have 1 group of 2. The Beavers are entirely safe. And the Jets are entirely safe. So we're going to roll for 1 group of 2 for the Llamas. And that's going to be a 20. So they're completely safe. Anything else that the GM turn would do? Man, this is actually looking pretty light here. Oh, Asteroid City. There are 3 items in play right now, so we're gonna roll to see which one is gonna be got. A 1 is gonna be Luke. A 4 is gonna be a reroll. A 2 is gonna be the Ender Pearl, and a 3 is gonna be the Blimflark. It's a 4. That's a reroll. And then a 1. So Luke is actually gonna lose his dear. Super Soldier Serum. And what else happens? That's it. I believe that's it. All right, Luke, you're on the clock.
All right. Well, some concerning things just happened.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. I don't know if I really have a lot of setup for this next turn to do. So, let's see. So that will affect, if I don't on my next turn turn off Cerebro, I get 25 damage.
Yes, that is correct.
Gotcha. Well, that's not great either.
And you could do it by killing the person inside of it, or by redirecting it to another team using your action.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Got a minute
What's my
to
time?
think. 1 minute.
Still a minute. Okay. All right. Now, so I'm going to roll with the wild robot for the mystic elevator.
The elevator is going to be rolled for the wild robot, and it's going to be a 1. No good.
Excellent. Exactly what I was hoping for. Boris Schuster will also roll.
Big Boris roll, and he gets a 5. You're back on the clock.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to swap with the Death Star and then the Grand Budapest Hotel.
Okay. Very big moves there. 20 seconds.
And then, let's see, who haven't I used an action for yet?
Ant-Man, Bowser Jr., and Thor.
I'll roll with Bowser Jr.
Okay, he's gonna roll again with Mr. Jr. And he gets a 4. That's another 2.
I'll swap places with the Shire.
Gotcha. And there he is. Dr. Luke has made the voyage across the map.
I will then step into Cerebro with Thor.
Okay.
And I will attack Katniss Everdeen.
Gotcha. So you can move your guy where you want him.
And train.
And then he's going to attack with, I believe this is a comic book tile, so he attacks with 8 to the 4th on Katniss's 5 or lower. And the rolls are going to be, the first 4 is going to be 3 hits. The second is going to be 3 more. So that's going to be 6 hits in total. 6 times 6 is 36, an immediate 36 damage. Plus 60, that is going to kill Mrs. Everdeen. Wow, and Luke makes the play across the field. And he puts her in the grave. You're back in the clock.
All right. And Ant-Man will get some ants.
Ant-Man is anting up. Awesome. So he's going to roll his d20 to see how many ants he gets. And he is now at 10 ants.
All right. The clown car is just going to scoop those up. And we will chill here.
Awesome. I'm going to make this little... I'm going to make a little thing for the ants. I'm just going to make this little crabba thing. Oh no. These crabs. That's unfortunate. Boom.
And,
There we go. 10 crabs, baby.
gosh. That's beautiful.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm gonna call them ants. Wow, we're pretty high production. Anything else?
And hang on. I'm going to just move.
And I gotta push you for an action.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I will just settle where I'm at.
All right, Max, you're on the clock now.
All right, so I'm gonna attack the Krusty Krab right now.
Gotcha. So Inigo Montoya is rolling for the Krusty Krab. And he's going to get a 5. That is an item, I believe. Confirmation? Yes. Boom. That's a freeze spell for Inigo. You're back on the clock.
I'm gonna roll for the Krusty Krab again.
Awesome. He's doing it again with Wally. And it's going to be a 1. No good. 20 seconds left, Mr. Max.
And we are going to roll for the crab one more time.
Awesome. The Krusty Krab is going to be another 1. That is so unfortunate. Back on the clock.
All right, that will end my turn, but I do get 2 items from Stark Tower, right?
Awesome. Yay. Wait a minute. With Wally. You get
Wally
one
and
item.
Inigo. Yeah.
And Inigo?
Yeah, they've both been in there.
Gotcha. I'll take your word for that unless someone wants to contest. Got this and the Death Note and the Mercy Staff. No way. Huge items there. And you can allocate those two however you'd like. As we're moving on to Sam. You're on the clock, mister.
Alrighty, sorry my mute was muted.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, my mic was muted, sorry. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna grab the super serum for Steve.
Say that again?
I'm grabbing the super serum
Oh, cool. Sounds good.
from Asteroid City. And I'm gonna move him back in here. And then can I have you roll for Steve?
Yes. Let's see what he's got here. And that is going to be a 20! He gets a diamond on the first attempt.
Let's go.
There you go. You're back on the clock.
Alrighty. And then I just need the James Bond roll.
Yeah, awesome. I'll text that to you.
Alrighty. And I think that's gonna be my turn. I'll get an item for everyone over in Springfield.
Sounds good. I shouldn't roll this on the stream, I just realized. Awesome. Okay, and that's going to be all for you then?
Yes.
And here are your items.
Ooh. Alright.
And you can allocate them however you'd like among those 4 people. Tim, you're on the clock.
All right. So in order to leave Pacific Rim, I need to kill the kaiju, correct?
Yes, with the Jaeger.
Okay. That being said, Marty McFly is going to enter Pacific Rim and
He's
head
gotta
straight to
roll.
the edge.
He has to roll to enter the water.
Okay, hit me.
Let's see. And it is. It's a 6. He swims in there very good.
Okay, good stuff. Same thing with Mr. Dwayne Johnson.
Okay, so he goes 1 speed there with lightning, and then he's going to jump off and try and roll.
Yes, he is.
Awesome. And he's going to get a 2. No good. Do you want to use his action?
Now I need his action if I want to fight the kaiju with Jaeger, don't
This
I?
is true, so it would delay your efforts 1 turn, but it would get him out of the water, which would be nice. If it works, of course.
I'm gonna save it. Keep him in the water.
Okay, keep him in the water.
Where is literally everybody else? Marty McFly, where's Mr. Bean? He's over in the Shia. The Shia Saya. He's got 3 speed. He's gonna head over into the bomb tower. 1, 2, 3.
Awesome.
Make a
Sounds
nice
good.
pit stop. Now, is there anything that I'm missing? Everything else is rolling, but I do not have that at the moment. So I believe that will be it for my turn.
Fantastic. Well, that's going to be all for Tim, as it is now the start of turn 3, and we've established the only things I've got to roll for is Asteroid City and then Sauron. We're going to do Asteroid City first. There are 2 teams with items, so we're going to roll for the team. Boom. That's going to be the second, which is going to be Max. Because 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to roll a d6 to see which item. It's going to go from left to right. A 1 is a reroll. And that's going to be a 5, which is going to be the Ender Pearl, taken by Asteroid City. And next is Sauron. Let's see what he's got over there. We have Ant-Man and Boris Schuster. That's going to be the first one we see. And that's going to be a 1. Very unlucky start from Luke, as Boris and the Ant-Man are going to take 15 damage each. Putting him at 85. Awesome. Boom. All right, next roll is Max. He's got one group of 2. Let's see how that goes. And that's going to be a 4. Man, crazy Eye of Sauron rolling. Putting Inigo Montoya now at 50. And Wally now at 55. And then Sam has somebody in the Eye of Sauron. And there's a group of 2 for the Jets. Now, that's pretty rare, but let's see. And Tim is going to be the one that gets saved from the eye. That's all for the GM turn. Luke, you're on the clock.
That was sad.
That was really sad. It's crazy.
Kind of in this corner now.
Indubitably.
I don't know how much I like that.
Probably not very.
Yeah. Yeah, I was working for something earlier. Then I kind of gotten beaten up out of it. But you know, heck it, we ball.
Indeed. 1:20, so you got plenty of time.
Ant-Man will roll for some ants.
Awesome. He's going to see how many ants he gets. And that's going to be 8 extra ants. Very nice.
Alright. Clown car will come by, pick up those ants, and it'll come to Cerebro and chill.
Awesome.
Let's see. Boris Schuster will... Actually, you know what? We're going to, with the wild robot.
Yeah.
Actually, now first, Bowser Jr. is going to put Cerebro on the Jelly Jets.
Okay. You're back on the clock then.
I will have the and the wild robot will roll for Ye Old Mystic Elevator.
Mystic Elevator is being rolled for with the wild robot. And it's going to be a 3, which I believe is no good.
Perfect. You know, I've really got this game right where I want it with this Mystic Elevator.
Yeah, the rolls have been unlucky there.
And then I will, I bet you'll never see this coming, but I'm gonna roll for the Mystic Elevator with Boris Schuster.
Boris is rolling for the elevator. 5. 2 swaps.
Let's go. Okay, I'll swap with TARDIS. And then just with the Candy Kingdom.
Awesome. Getting very close and personal with the Beavers here. Maybe there's some kind of alliance. You got 30 seconds.
Ant-Man will step into here. The wild robot will just step...
15 seconds now.
Here. And Thor will start swinging his hammer.
Oh, he's charging a swing. Awesome.
And
Looks like that's it.
I'll do it for now.
All right. Max, you're on the clock. And Max has had a pretty good, solid start to this game. I mean, he's got He's got the Mercy staff. He's got the pieces in the right places. You got to think he's gearing up for something big here. I know he's clearly in the item farming phase.
Can I please roll for Krusty Krab right now?
Yeah. With Wally.
With Wally.
Boom. That's gonna be a 1. No good. Unfortunate rolls for the Krusty Krab as well. There's been some bad roll in this game. I mean, Eye of Sauron's been going off, and the Mystic Elevator, and the Krusty Krab. Kind of crazy.
I'm gonna roll again for the Krusty Krab with Inigo.
Awesome. Inigo Montoya. 2! Another no good. It's ridiculous. That is crazy.
And then I'm going to attack with both of these guys and Minotaur. So
Sounds good. So we've established that it's 15 to the 4th plus, I believe, 17 to the 3rd. So we're going to roll for, what's his name, Leonardo first. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 hits from Leonardo. Way better than last time. And then 1, 2, 3 more. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I believe that's 6 in total. And then he gets 1 more. Let's see if that's good. That is not. So that's 6 from Leonardo. Next, let's do the 15 for John Cena. And that's going to be 1 on the first. 1, 2, 3 on the second. 1, 2, 3 on the third. No way. That is 7 hits for John Cena. Which is a guaranteed 42. I'm not even going to roll because mathematically that kills because you hit more than 8 times across. That is ridiculous rolling there. And that's going to be the Chaos Gem and Indiana Jones's Whip. Now you can allocate these however you'd like. So some bad rolls on the Krusty Krab, some good rolls on the Labyrinth. Granted, he probably would have killed anyway. And he's getting a pretty good spot here. Back on the clock,
okay,
of course.
To end my turn, I believe I get the Batmobile with Gideon.
I believe so as well, because you went in there last turn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll take your word for that, unless someone wants to contest that. Here we go. And he can spawn in there. Oh, dear. There you are. Sam, you're on the clock.
Alrighty. I am gonna roll for Steve.
Awesome. So the roll for Steve is going to be a 2, which I believe is wood.
Alrighty. And then L is gonna move into the center of Springfield.
All right.
He's just gonna chill out there.
Coolio.
And that's it for my turn.
Awesome.
James Bond.
Yeah. I'll roll that real quick and text you. All right, there you are. And Tim, you're on the clock.
All right. Well, the Rock is getting out of the water. That's all I know.
Awesome. He's gonna
Get
try
out of
his
there.
best.
Come on, buddy.
And he
Come on,
gets
you can do
a 6. He's good.
it. Yay! Thank goodness. And then now, both him and Marty McFly are going to use their action to take control of the Jaeger and fight the kaiju.
Wonderful. They're fighting the kaiju now. Now, some of these kaiju attacks in the past haven't gone very well, but we're going to see if it's better today. The first 4 attacks on the kaiju is going to be no hits. The second 4 is going to be only 1. So on the kaiju's 100 health, it's going to deal 6 plus whatever this is. 7, that's 13 damage to the kaiju. And the Kaiju's going to be attacking the Jaeger back. 10 to the third on its 8 or lower. And the first 5 is going to be 1 hit. The second 5 is going to be 2 more. So that's 3 to the third. And that is going to deal 34 damage to the Jaeger.
Jeez. Okay.
So the Jaeger is unfortunately losing that battle, but maybe he'll pick up the next time. Anything else you want to do, Mr. Tim?
I'm gonna take Mr. Bean over to. Is he able to cross into TARDIS and use his action, or is he stuck on the edge of the Shire?
He is stuck on the edge of the Shire, unfortunately.
Okay, so he's gonna take a seat there, and I literally think that's all I can do.
Wow.
So.
An unfortunate spot early from Tim, but luckily, I mean, Samurai Jack's in the vault, so you're thinking that maybe he's going to be able to turn this around as it gets later on. And looking around, we're going to roll for the item for Asteroid City. We're going to do between the 2 teams, so 1 through 3 is going to be max. And a 4 through whatever is going to be. So that is going to be max again. Very unlucky with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to see which one it is, left or right. And that is a 6. The Chaos Gem gets ripped from his grubby mitts and put in Asteroid City. Luckily, he is going to get his first chance to go get that with a Gideon there. So it's not all lost, but that is unfortunate luck. As we look at the Eye of Sauron looking around, we see... Looking at Luke's team. There's nothing for Luke's team, I don't believe. Looking for Max's. And I see 2 groups of 2. Let's see if he gets continuously more unlucky. And he gets a 12, so he's safe for the first one. The second one is going to be safe as well. Sam doesn't have to go for it, but Tim will. And that is a 3. The unluckiness continues around the board as Tim is going to get hit with the eye, putting The Rock at 85 and Marty McFly at 60. Unfortunate hit there for Tim, as this is the start of turn 4 and the dock is on the clock. Did you like that, Luke? I just came up with that.
That was really, really cool.
Thank you.
That's possibly the coolest nickname I've ever heard in my entire life.
That means a lot for me. You've got 2 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom real quick while you're going, so take your time.
Oh, I had a question.
What is it?
Here, I'm actually not really gonna be able to do anything until you're here. So you can just use the restroom. We can just chill for a second, I guess.
Cool. One moment.
In that case, I'm gonna go get me some chocolate milk. I'm gonna be here a while.
Yeah, no,
sounds good.
I was getting so nervous. I really had to use the restroom and it started during the draft. I was getting so nervous that I just had to run and use it at some point. Ugh. How you feeling about this game so far, Sam?
What's up?
How you feeling about this game so far?
So far so good, you know. Just kind of getting back into the swing of how to play this game and how the characters work and everything.
Yeah.
I forgot how much fun it was.
Yeah, this game is a lot of fun.
So, looking forward to see how things go. Kind of nervous what the apocalypse is going to be.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Now, Luke, I guess this is more of a Gus question. Oh.
I can still help.
Never mind. Gus answered it, apparently.
Oh, cool.
I was not here. Nope, I was with you. I had to go to the bathroom, like, turn 1.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you. That's funny.
All right, what did I miss?
Nothing.
He's still not back?
Nope.
Got it.
I just arrived. My apologies. All right, Luke, what were you thinking?
All right. So do you have to be can you pick up an item you're right next to?
Yeah.
Or do you have to be? Oh, okay.
As long as it's in the same tile right next to.
What's that?
You can pick up a tile that is one range away.
Oh, okay. Good. Cool. Yeah, that's what I meant. In the same tile.
You're on the clock, mister.
And for Cerebro, Bowser Jr. was the guy who did it. So he has to end. Does he have to end his turn in Cerebro again? Is that how that works?
So he's got to end his turn again, and then for the next 2 turns.
For the next. So it wasn't this. So it's not after this turn that it goes.
Wait
off?
a minute. Who did you put it on the Jets?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. So just this turn, and then he has one more turn, and then that's it.
Okay. With the clown car, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3.
I'm sorry. The clown car cannot move on its own.
Oh, Bowser Jr. was. I meant to put Bowser Jr. in. Oh wait. Bowser Jr. was meant to be in the clown car. I don't know why he's out of there.
Oh, because he has to be in the middle of Cerebro.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, so he's got to be in the middle of Cerebro. Sorry, I'll clear this up real quick. He has to be in the middle of Cerebro, and he's got to stay there for the entire duration of this turn.
Oh, so he can't move at all.
Yeah, my apologies.
That's okay, no problem. All right, so but Thor can still move while swinging his hammer, right?
Yeah.
All right, you'll go 1, 2 into the clown car.
Okay.
The clown will go 1, 2. Thor's in it right now. Thor jumps out of the clown car. Boris Schuster pops into the clown car. The clown car goes a 3rd step. Boris Schuster jumps out, goes 1, 2, grabs these 2 items.
Okay.
No, not the Ender Pearl. My bad. I meant the right. That's never mind. That is there. He'll step back into the clown car and take it back to where it was. And Boris Schuster will he'll just hop out here. Thor moved 1, 2. Get there, so he'll just go 1, 2, 3.
Any action?
Let's see. What's my clock at?
Negative. Sorry.
Good to know. Let's see. I will roll for ants. Actually, hang on. Is that chess rolls?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No worries.
But you will get 5 more ants.
Yay!
You're back on the clock.
Oh, these ants can't move. So these ants can't really move, can they?
Well, I mean, there's 23 of them. They have 2 speed.
But they're not all together. Oh wait, do they spawn with the other ants, or do they spawn where Ant-Man is?
Oh, they spawn where Ant-Man is.
I was afraid of that. So these ants can't move.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck there.
Gotcha. Good to know. Oh, I just realized the clown car couldn't have been dropped off there because Boris Schuster's still technically in it.
Anything else you want to do?
Actually, since Boris Schuster's in the clown car, so the clown car actually does have 1 more speed, so it's just gonna. Oh, wait, no, it has. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, with its 2 speed, it's gonna pick up the crabs. Thor's gonna swing his hammer again. Does that make sense?
No.
So I realized that where I had the clown car, it actually couldn't go there because Boris didn't have the speed to ride it there and make it back. So it has to be where Boris Schuster was. So
Okay.
it has 2 speed left. So I used it to go in and out of TARDIS to pick up the crabs.
Okay.
And then
That's gonna be all for you, unless you can give me an action here.
I don't think I even had anything, to be honest.
All right. Then that's gonna be Mr. Max. Good turn there from Luke, and you're on the clock, Max.
Yeah, starting off, I'm gonna roll for the Krusty Krab again.
Awesome. The first roll from the Krusty Krab is going to be a 2. No good again.
All right, yet again another Krusty Krab roll.
Wonderful. That's a 5. So that's going to be an item. Leonardo, and he gets a Pokeball. Or Inigo, sorry. And you're about out of time unless you want to give me an action here. Mr. Max,
But remember
anything?
the item.
Yeah, that'll be it. I do get the 2 items for Stark Tower though. Am I right?
You do. Which item would you like to drop with Inigo Montoya? Before
The
that.
Pokeball.
Gotcha. So then you're going to get the Lucky Tennis Ball and the Spiny Shell. So of the remaining ones that they are holding, you can pick which ones they're holding and which ones they drop and all that good stuff.
Okay.
You're on the clock, Sam.
Alrighty, well this is a big round here.
Huge
I'm
round.
gonna roll for Steve,
All right, I like it.
and then just a quick clarifying question:
All
is there
right.
someone in the Eye of Sauron with me?
There is. That's Gideon. And you got
Okay.
a wood with Steve.
He's I just can't see his like player character
Oh, really?
for some reason. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, you do get a
Ow.
wood with Steve.
All right, and then I'm gonna get my James Bond roll, and everyone's gonna chill out for another item at the end of my turn.
Oh, huge. All
Huge
right.
round.
The roll for James Bond. I'm going to text you now. And that should be good. You're going to get your items.
Wonderful.
Which I will
3
give
items.
to you. 1, 2, 3.
And he's-
The Maxim tomatoes on the board, and I know Wally's looking at that. It's
I'll
his.
put them all on Ichigo.
Put them all on
On black.
Ichigo.
Ichigo,
Awesome.
yeah.
Sounds good. Crazy. You're up, Luke.
Bro, what?
Sorry,
It's
Tim.
me, brother.
Sorry, Tim.
What on
Forgot about you.
earth? Okay, wow.
My bad, brother.
Okay. Cold shoulder for a second.
My fault.
All good, all good. Mr. Bean's gonna head into Cerebro, and he's gonna go redirect it.
He's gonna run into Cerebro.
Yes. Does he have to
Okay.
get to the middle to redirect, or can he redirect from the edge?
He does have to be in the middle, unfortunately.
1, 2. Ah!
That's
Dang, Mr.
kind of-
Bean, why do you have to have so little speed?
That's so sad.
What's the matter with you?
That's so sad.
Oh man. All right. Well, since I can't use my action, he's gonna fight Bowser Jr.
All right, Mr. Bean is throwing down with Bowser Jr.
Sick of
5
Sick of Mr.
attacks.
Bean.
And that's going to be 2 hits. Mr. Bean punches him twice. Let's see how badly it hurts. 10. That's going to be 10 damage to Bowser Jr.
huge.
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 That actually is kind of a lot. All right. Anything else?
Let's see. Let's fight the kaiju again with
like it.
with Jaeger.
All right. In the first 5 rolls is going to be 1 hit. The second 5 is going to be no hits. That's crazy. You're gonna
Why?
hit him only once. You are getting so
Why?
unlucky. That's
I'm
only
gonna
10
lose
damage.
both my good characters to the kaiju, man.
Well,
If the Jaeger blows up, if the Jaeger goes down, I lose both my characters, don't I?
this is not true. You will still
It's
be
not?
alive. Yeah.
Oh,
All
thank
right.
goodness.
The attacks on you is going to be 1 hit, only 1 hit for the first couple, but then 3 hits for the next one. Boom. And that is going to be 41 damage to the Jaeger. The Jaeger is at 25 left.
Okay, well, that's the end of my turn.
Wow, that was unfortunate. So the Kaiju, ladies and gentlemen, has 77 health, and the Jaeger has 25. We'll see if the Jaeger can upset it the next round. Going around for the GM turn once again, we're going to roll for the items. It's between Luke's team, Sam's team, and Max's team. A 1 and a 2 is Luke, a 3 and a 4 is Max. It's going to be a 2, so it's going to be one of Luke's items. 1 through 3 will be the Chaos Gem. 4 through 6 will be that, and it was the ladder. Next, we're looking around for the Eye of Sauron. Let's see who it can hit. Luke does not have anyone in the same grouping. Let's look for Max. Max has 1 group of 3, but it doesn't matter because of Gideon. Same thing with Sam, doesn't matter because of Steve. And then 1 final group of 2 for the Jelly Jets, and let's see how that goes. And it is going to be safe. So that's all for the GM turn. Luke, now you are on the clock.
Man, stupid thing just keeps taking my items.
Yeah,
Let me be honest, that wasn't my favorite thing that's happened today.
that's fair. You make the calculation and then it takes it from you. It's annoying.
Yeah, I actually spent a lot more time on that than I really care to admit. But you know, that could have been worse.
Yeah,
Could have been the other.
could have been worse.
That sounds really crazy.
Yeah.
I'm kind of stalling as I'm thinking about if there's anything else I really want to do.
You got a minute 15.
Yeah.
You have time.
Oh, so wait, did Cerebro hit, by the way?
Oh, yes, it should. Wonderful point. And that will do damage to Samurai Jack, unfortunately.
Oh, I forgot about Samurai Jack.
And the health
you know,
is updated now.
What's that?
The health is updated now. You're back on the clock. You have 50 seconds.
I think that Boris Schuster will use his action to turn. He'll turn Cerebro into what's it called? The Baxter Building.
Huge. The Baxter Building is back in business. The Fantastic Four must be near. Boom, boom.
The
Alright.
clown Boris is gonna ride the clown cart into TARDIS. Pretend he's on there. And Ant-Man will roll for some ants.
Ant-Man's rolling for ants. Oh dear. Hold on, I gotta fix talking.
Yeah,
It does that sometimes.
it does.
All right. Now the ant roll is going to be 1 ant.
Oh, the dice hate me.
That's kinda
The dice
crazy.
hates me. I agree. How many ants do I have total right now?
You've got 24, 23 on the car and 1 right there.
Oh, can I pick up the ant?
Yeah, he picks up the ant. 24.
So the clown car is gonna roll over to no, not GameStop, the Baxter Building, and they go right on top of where Mr. Bean is, and we're gonna see how much damage these ants can do.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21. 1, 2, 3. Talkie's being silly again. One moment.
What are you counting?
How many dice I need to roll for the ants?
Oh.
And they're on the clown car, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This might be an unwise decision, Mr. Luke. You are going to open Pandora's box. People are going to understand why the ants are really good. Because you just dealt 131 damage.
Oh. That's better than
Oh my gosh. Oh,
God.
Oh my gosh.
These ants are crazy.
Holy cow. Oh,
These ants are insane.
Is that the most damage from a summon character in a single hit?
I mean, I have no idea. Probably. You're back on the clock, Luke. That was ridiculous.
Wow. That was insane. So Boris Schuster's gonna step back here. Bowser Jr. is now gonna be in the clown car.
Okay.
Let's see. Ant-Man is going to take up 2 speed to just get out of TARDIS for a second.
Okay.
The wild robot will step in and roll for TARDIS.
The wild robot is trying to go somewhere with the TARDIS. And he gets a 1! No good!
Bro. This dice is my op right now.
Yeah, no good.
What's my time at?
30 seconds.
Okay. Oh. Wild robot's actually stuck here. Doesn't have enough speed to get out. And I'm too scared to put 2 guys together now because
Oh my gosh.
I mean, frankly, odds are it's just gonna kill me.
You have 10 seconds, Luke. Anything else you want to do?
Or will swing his hammer.
Okay, for the second time.
That's the third.
Third?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he will bravely step into the Shire.
You've been doing that since turn 2?
I think this is turn 5.
Did I forget to... You're probably right.
He's been doing it for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely... Yeah, I'm definitely still... I know this is the 3rd turn I did it.
Okay.
And then... let's see. Can I get an assist character?
Yeah. Big assist character. Ryuk! This is unfortunate. Ryuk is entirely useless.
That was literally the lead. Like, Ryuk's already not the best. But...
That was the only one that was completely useless to you.
Yeah. Oh, I should have looked at it.
That's facts. That's actually facts. Well, hey, now you can do it twice.
Whoa.
All right, Max, you're on the clock. Looks like he's moving in for another attack.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
Max still has 1:15. Wow, wow, wee wow.
I'm gonna use Mercy Staff and Free Spell to summon a character.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Use your action to exchange an item for its value in alchemy. Exchange their value for the rewards listed below. Okay, so the key specific wording is an item, so a single one. So this turn, you can exchange one of these, and the next turn you can exchange the other one. It looks like that would be enough to summon a character. So you can do one this turn and one next turn. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so we'll do this one first. I'll just put this over here so we remember that's what you did.
Yes, we would like to do Mercy Staff first.
Mercy Staff? Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh dear. Mercy Staff is done first, and you're back on the clock, Max. That costs an action. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, can we attack Minotaur with Leonardo and John Cena?
Awesome. Leonardo and John Cena. We've been here before. The first 6 with Leonardo is going to be 3 hits. The next 6 is going to be 2 hits. That's 5. The next group is going to be not this one because that's too many. That's 7 hits for Leonardo. Oh dear. So the 7 hits for Leonardo, and then the 15 to the 4th is going to be 1 hit for John Cena, and then 1 more for John Cena, and that's it. So that's going to be 2 hits from John, 7 from Leonardo, and that damage plus 12 is going to be 72 in total. Boom, you get a enchantment book and a smash ball. Very nice. I'll put them on him, but you can put them on Leonardo if you want. And you're back on the clock, Mr. Max. In about 35 seconds.
We can call it there.
And you're about out of time, Max. Anything else you want to do? Anything else you want to do, Max?
That's the end of my turn.
Cool. And then you get, you don't get items this turn, I think. I'll be next.
Yeah,
turn.
no items, I believe.
You're on the clock, Sam.
All right, I'm gonna move Steve 1, 2 into Asteroid City to that first tile,
Sounds good.
and he's gonna drop the Super Soldier Serum. Oh, that's way too far. And then I'm gonna move him back 1, 2 back into this corner,
Sounds good.
and then Ichigo is gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
6, and then he's gonna one more, and he's gonna pick up the Super Soldier Serum. using
Sounds
the whip.
good. And then are you going to drop the whip?
Yeah, I'll drop the whip.
Well, actually, you can keep it. You're good.
Oh, I can keep it?
Yeah.
Alright. And I'm gonna move James Bond 1, 2, 3, 4 into the Arkham Asylum.
Awesome.
And I'm also gonna move Ryu 1, 2, 3, 4 right over here.
Awesome.
And then a quick question for Springfield. For the steal item, does it
Yeah.
have to be items that a character's holding?
Yes.
Okay.
Or, well, it could be one on the ground if you really want it to be.
Could I pick up one onto the ground?
Yeah, sure.
Then I'm gonna take Death Note,
Oh, wow.
put it on L.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's going to be the end of his turn now. That's
Yep.
crazy. That's
Alright.
crazy. Okay, well, that's the end of Sam's turn, but Sam just made a massive play. L can start writing the names of people and killing, and you might be able to get away with this game here. Tim, you're on the clock, man.
All right. Well, the only thing I can do is fight the kaiju again. So let's go get him.
All right, he's going to get the kaiju now. The first 5 rolls are going to be no hits. Tim, you're getting so unlucky. The second is only going to be 1. This is craziness. Tim is getting...
I wish you could see. I wish you could see my face right now.
He
I
did
really wish you
12
could.
damage to the kaiju. Tim,
All right, let's do the kaiju hits.
Oh,
Let's
man.
hear it.
Let's
Let's
see
hear
if
it.
the Jaeger gets destroyed. And the 5 against you is going to be only 1 hit. That's good news. And then the next is going to be only 1 more as well. That's going to be 2 hits to deal 27 damage. The Jaeger is defeated. The Jaeger had 25 health and it did 27.
What a joke.
The
What a
overperforming
joke.
is crazy. Man, that's ridiculous. Well, that's that.
Is that the
Well,
first
what can I
time
do?
it's
I can't leave the square until I kill the kaiju.
Well, no. You can't leave the square with the Jaeger until you kill the kaiju.
Oh, until I kill. Oh,
You
so
can
I
get
could
out
have
of
just.
it.
I could have jumped ship that entire time.
It's true.
Great. Okay, wonderful. Well, I can't do anything with them. I can move them to the edge, but they can't go through the water because they had to use their actions.
Well, but they can get their first free roll with the water.
all right. Marty's gonna go for a roll with the water.
And he gets a 4. He's
Yes.
good.
Thank goodness.
And Marty actually never has to. Will always get across water now. He rolled a 6 the first
That's a
time.
really
Thank
good point,
goodness.
actually.
All right, and he's gonna head over to the chest, and that'll be that.
Okay, that's the end of your turn?
No, the rock's gonna go for. The rock's gonna cross it. Hold on. I did not think good enough clearly.
Well, if you do cross the water, you get a 6. So I'm not going to go back on that roll. So which way do you want to go?
2 seconds. Still thinking, because I'm a slow thinker, evidently.
Well, you're good. You have about 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3.
He's gonna cross the water and head to the end portal.
Okay.
And go right next to the chest.
Wonderful. That's going to be the end of his turn. It's now the start of turn 6. And let's see what's going on here. We have, yet again, our friend, the Asteroid City. Luke has an item. Let's see how many items there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus 5. That's 18 items. We're going to roll a d20. A 1 and a 2 is going to be a reroll. That's going to be a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is going to be the Pokeball. Right there. And next is Eye of Sauron. There is 2 teams that can be affected, Luke and Tim. The Tim will get seen. We're going to do his first. He's going to be safe. Next, let's do Luke's. He has one group of 2, and that is going to be safe as well. Luke, you're on the clock.
All right.
Sam, that's crazy.
So, Thor has 15 on his thingy, right?
This is true.
15 speed. Okay. He will start flying.
Oh my goodness.
He's flying right now.
All right.
He's literally in the air as we
Oh my
speak.
goodness.
He's actually he's doing it, man.
This is craziness.
Yeah, let me make sure I have something right.
This could be huge.
This could be. All right. He is going to go. Oops, I didn't pick him up. Sorry.
You're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 into TARDIS.
wow. What a trip that takes Ryu, Ichigo, and L with him, and he's attacking all of them now. 15 to the 4th. Wow, Dr. Luke saw that incredible play from Sam, and he was not going to let it go unpunished. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do his first attack on L, who, keep in mind, does have a great defense. That is going to be 2 hits on the first 5, 2 hits on the second 5, and then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that is going to be 8 hits. 8 times 6 is 42, meaning he is mathematically dead without even rolling.
48.
48.
Crazy.
So it's even worse.
Craziness. I'm going to make sure these are on him. Wow. The next L is over here. Is going to be against the Ryu, who has a significantly worse defense than L. The first 5 is going to be 3 hits. The next is going to be, oh my goodness, 5 hits. That's 8 hits. The final 3 or 5, that's going to be 11 hits. 11 times 6 is 66. Plus, oh my goodness, this is crazy. You just did so much damage. That's 136 plus 66. That is ridiculous. The rolls for Ryu were not good at all. And Luke, he's been getting pretty unlucky until now. Overperforming on these rolls. Now he's going against Ichigo, and the first 5, only one of them hits. I'm going to check and make sure that he doesn't have an extra defense. He does not. So that is 1 hit on the first 5. That is going to be 2 hits on the second. That's 3 right now. And no hits on the final 5. Wow. So when he needed the luck, it wasn't there. Now that's going to be a guaranteed 18 plus 38.
Yeah.
That is going to be 56 damage to Ichigo. 56, and he's not going to get taken down that far. Puts him at 24. 74. 74 health remaining for him.
Wild Robot and Thor will each step into the Shire.
Okay.
Thor. Ant-Man will go into giant size and step in TARDIS.
Okay, so that's 30 damage.
Yep.
Okay. 30 damage. He's now down to 44.
The clown car with Bowser Jr. in it, of course, will now attack him with ants.
Oh my goodness. That's 24 ants. Wait a minute, 24. That's actually 48 because of the clown car. I don't even need to go. If all of the ants rolled a 1, he'd be dead. That is a crazy combination. Ichigo just got wiped from the map. That's unbelievable. And he's gonna drop all of these items. Wow. Crazy. Crazy value.
I will then put Bowser Jr. back in there. Ryuk will step into GameStop. Ant-Man can't turn back small and move, right?
Yeah, I mean, he can. It doesn't cost an action.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. He's now normal sized. Let's see. And yeah, I'm just gonna have Thor step in, and he's just going to grab all of the items that Ichigo had.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's this one?
Move this one.
Oh, except for he'll drop the whip. Oh, wait, is that all I can hold?
No, you have one more. You have one more.
Plus Maximum Tomato. And then he'll step back into the Shire.
You're out of time. Can I get you to use an action here?
The Wild Robot will step in. Ant-Man's small. He'll step out, and the Wild Robot will roll for TARDIS.
Okay, the Wild Robot's rolling for TARDIS. And that's going to be a 5. You get one swap.
Wow, I didn't know that was actually gonna work.
Huge play there.
Actually, I don't really have any use for that right now. Ant-Man just gonna step back in there. TARDIS will switch places with TARDIS. Actually, the GameStop.
Gotcha.
I didn't really have a good use for it, I realized.
It's all good. Is that all for you?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Fantastic. I'm just going to make sure that this scoreboard is updated. And you said you wanted to swap it with GameStop?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, we knew the Doctor had some things cooking, but that was an incredible use of all of those abilities just in tandem. Miraculous. And Max, you're on the clock, man. I mean, how does it make you feel to see that kind of play go down?
You know, it's really sad. I think targeting really isn't right. So I mean, I feel bad for Sam right there. It's a tough blow.
It's fair.
There's no way he comes with these things off the top of his head. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
And yeah, and he's on the clock now, Max is, and Max has the capacity to use this freeze spell for that summon, which could help him greatly here.
You also have a question.
Yeah, of course.
Will the Smash Ball activate Super Cena
It would, yes.
for like the rest of the game?
Yeah. I believe so.
Okay, sweet. So we're gonna be using the Smash Ball with John Cena.
It's wise. That's very wise. I'm going to put it right next to him so we remember. I'll put it like right here. That's crazy. He's back on the clock.
And then we are gonna be trading the free spell for the summon.
All right. He's going to go for it. And correct me if I'm wrong. That was 8 exactly, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Wonderful. All right. Let's pause the music. Let's pause the music. Max just got a summon. We can do this retro style. My only other question for you is left or right?
Can we get the right one?
They want the one on the right. And it's going to be... Let's see who you could have had first. Oh, he missed out on TJ Watt. And instead, he has the miraculous. Oh, no. Oh, no. How does this happen every time, dude? Every single time there's a summon. That's so crazy.
TJ Watt, I guess.
Max, how do you feel about that? I mean, you have a criminal on your team right now.
Well,
Yeah, he does. He just got robbed.
I thought he was going to
No
say
comment.
something else when I heard that R. I was like, whoa.
Whoa. There are children watching.
Definitely.
This goes out to a family-friendly audience. No.
Max, I mean, I got to listen to you, man. How do you feel about that poll? I mean, that is so unfortunate.
Well, I'll never pick right ever again. You'll hear that from me right here, right now.
Let's see that commitment. That'll be interesting as we're continuing on. That's so tragic. It's every time. Ladies and gentlemen, when Joel was playing for the Purple Dragons, the same thing happened to him. You know, that was unfortunate. I feel like every time I see a summon, it never goes the right way.
We're gonna roll with the Krusty Krab with Leonardo, or for the Krusty Krab.
Rolling with Leonardo is going to be a 6. That's going to be an item. Another Pokeball. You want to drop it?
Yeah, we're dropping that.
Cool.
I believe we get an item with Wally, and that will end my turn.
Wonderful. All right, let's see what that item is. The Universal Gem! Wow, the Llamas are in a fantastic position now. Huge. John Cena is upgraded with Super Cena. They almost had TJ Watt. Let's not talk about what actually happened. And Wally is the Universal Gem. Very huge. Sam, you're on the clock, and that was an unfortunate play there that Luke did on you. I mean,
Really was.
how do you feel about the
I think-
play? And I mean, were you guys
Personally,
alive
I feel like
before
Thor
that?
needs a massive nerf come next season, but
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, out of all the cards on that team, that is not the card that I would say needs a nerf. I think Ant-Man over there.
and that too.
Drew might have
With the
picked a little
ants.
hard.
So I'm gonna move
You're on the clock now. Do you want me to
1,
roll
2,
for you for
3.
Minecraft?
roll for Minecraft, and for James Bond.
Ooh,
So
you
you
got
got
18.
1,
Is that a dime?
2. Let me double check.
It is. That's
That
diamonds.
is a diamond
Wow, so you've got 2 diamonds and 2 wood.
and wood. Well, I might as well craft a sword.
He's crafting a sword. What does that do?
Give me a diamond sword.
Upgraded. Okay, so that upgrades your dice tier. That's crazy.
Awesome. And then 1, 2, 3. James Bond is going to land here. And I'm going to use my action to summon Firefly. Or I guess release Firefly, I should say.
Wonderful.
And I'm going to have him attack. Or target, I should say. Hold on 1 second.
The cuties.
Yeah, the cuties.
All right. Firefly.
And then James Bond needs his roll.
Wonderful. And that's
Did you
gonna
give me
be
the roll from last turn?
1, 2, 3. I believe I did.
Because I have 4 for
Oh, that's
James
true.
Bond.
That's true, and it's turn 5. I'm gonna roll twice for you then.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yeah, I got
And that's
you,
gonna end
man.
my turn.
It's gonna be that and a that. Okay. There we go. All right. So now Firefly has 3 speedy. 1, 2, 3, or he will on the GM turn. My bad. He's gonna be right there. And Luke, you're on the clock.
Whoa, you did it again!
Sorry.
You did it again! You did it again!
I'm so sorry. I've done that again.
Unbelievable!
I was thinking about Luke
Unbelievable.
because Sam and Luke have been doing things to each
You're
other.
just counting me out of the game already. That's all you're doing.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not.
All right, roll the chest for Marty McFly.
I got you, man. Well, hey, keep in mind this is gonna be the best ability. Oh, you get a 5! That's huge. Wait a minute. That is 1 item. So Marty McFly will continue to get. You get the skeleton key, which isn't too bad. He will continue to get at least 1 item every time he does it. Do you want to go with the rock as well?
Let's roll the rock.
Let's see what the rock is cooking here. And he gets a 6. Very
Love
good
to
luck
see it.
here.
That's 2 items right there.
End chest. Kobe sneakers. He's faster. And you can hold much more items if that ever comes true.
If I ever get that chance. Okay, so if I have 2 people alive, if I have 2 teammates alive, I get 1 speed, 10 attack, 1 defense. Okay. So I get additional 2 speed now because I have both the boots and I have his ability. Okay. Let's. Actually, let's change that.
35 seconds left for Mr. Tim.
Let's head back through Pacific Rim.
All right.
Let's go ahead and roll me for that water.
Sounds good. The rock is rolling, correct?
The rock is rolling the water.
And he gets a 3. Do you want to use... I guess he doesn't have an action.
He doesn't have an action, so he's sinking.
He's in the water.
Marty's gonna stay where he is, so we are going to end my turn there.
Sounds good. It is now the start of turn 7. And the first thing that is going to happen is Firefly's going to go 1, 2, 3 right there. And there's also a zombie that is going to spawn in the Minecraft portal. Not that many. Just one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It'll be right here. It's going to be a zombie. And then, furthermore, let's roll for these items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's going to be 17. The first 3 are going to be nothing. And then it's going to be 10. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is the Ender Pearl again. I feel like the single Ender Pearl has gotten pulled like 5 times. It's crazy. Next is the Eye of Sauron. Doesn't affect the llamas. Let's look at Luke's team. We have one group of 2 there that I can see. So let's see what that is. And they're going to be safe. Let's look at Sam. Sam doesn't have people together. Tim doesn't have people together either. And Luke, you are now on the clock.
Yay. Okay. Ant-Man that is now normal human size is going to step out of TARDIS, and the wild robot will try his luck again.
And the wild robot's going to try and roll for the TARDIS. Let's see what it can do. A 6! Huge!
Alright. It will trade places with Arkham Asylum.
Okay.
And so I can use these to just tell them to attack another team.
Yeah, you can use your action to let them free from their cage. And then tell them who to go after.
Okay. Let's see. Catwoman doesn't look very strong. Harley Quinn. They all kind of suck right now, but they get better.
They do get better.
Clown Car's gonna step here and send Killer Moth after the Mama Llamas.
Alright. I'll put this here. Killer Moth! The man, the myth, the legend.
And then Ryuk is going to step in and send Two-Face after the Mama Llamas.
Two-Face is going out. This is crazy. He's assembling like the Arkham team.
And then Boris Schuster's gonna go 1, 2, and he's going to send, who's the next one?
This guy, Man-Bat.
He's gonna send Man-Bat after the Mama Llamas.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Who have I not used an action with?
That's a good question.
That's everybody except for Thor, I believe. Thor will start swinging his hammer.
Okay, he's starting to charge another attack here.
And the ultimate nullifier will get rid of the Death Star.
Whoa, wait, who used the ultimate nullifier?
Oh, that's an action, isn't it?
It is.
Thor's going to drop the... He's just going to step in and out. I'm not going to do it, but he's going to do it. And hand the ultimate nullifier to Ryuk. That kind of sucks. Can I undo my swinging of the hammer?
No. Sorry.
That's
an action.
That's fair. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, the entirety of Arkham just got unleashed from their cages, and they're gonna be rolling to go get the llamas. Okay. Speaking of the llamas, Max, you're on the clock. You got a couple goons coming after you, man. It's kind of crazy. Oh, sorry, Max. This is actually a 3x3. This area.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. I'm sorry.
That is extreme.
Gideon will be rolling for TARDIS.
Gideon will be rolling for TARDIS. Let's see what he can get. And it's a 5. It's good.
He's gonna swap with the Minotaur with the Labyrinth.
Okay. I'm guessing Inigo. Was Inigo here or here?
He was supposed to move into Doofenshmirtz. I tried to move him, but it's stuck with all the stuff there.
Inigo is gonna roll for TARDIS.
Inigo Montoya.
Indeed.
Inigo gets a 3. No good.
Wally is gonna roll for TARDIS.
Alrighty. That's no good. That's a 1. "40 seconds remaining." About 20 seconds remaining for Mr. Max.
Leonardo is going to be attacking Wild Robot.
Leonardo is attacking the wild robots.
Don't you dare.
And so who's all in this room here? We have John Cena, Leonardo, Gideon, Inigo Montoya, and Wally. So the entire team... Wait a minute. Oh, this is fake John Cena. Okay, so that's John Cena. So it's everybody on his team. That's pretty crazy. So that's going to get him a lot. Let's just start off with like 10 to the third and see where we go from there. That's going to be...
It is 30 to the 4th.
30 to the 4th? I appreciate
Yep.
the calculations here. That's going to be a 5 or lower. 30 to the 4th. 30 to the 4th? Is it really 30 to the 4th?
It is. It's 3 for silver.
You're right.
10 for
It
the
is
2
30
gold.
to the 4th. That's
Yep,
crazy.
and he's holding the tennis ball.
That's ridiculous. So 30 to the 4th. The first 5 attacks are going to be 3 hits. And then the next 5 is going to be 3 more. And then the next 5 is going to be 4 hits. And then if there are 2 in this next one, she mathematically dies. And there are multiple. She mathematically is killed. That is going to be it for the wild robot.
Finally!
And you're back on the clock, Max.
Everyone's a wild robot hater here.
It's
Can't
crazy.
No, I'm a Dr. Luke hater.
Oh dear.
Be rolling for the TARDIS with John Cena.
Sorry, what were you asking?
We're rolling for the TARDIS with John Cena. Oh, sorry, you can't really hear over Timmy
you're
right there,
good,
but
you're good. Rolling for the TARDIS with... Oh, that's going to be a 1 as well. Bad rolls on the TARDIS this turn, apart from the Gideon success. I mean, 4 people, that's a... He's batting 25% on that 50 roll this turn.
also we're gonna be using the Universal Gem to deactivate the Mystic Elevator.
The Mystic Elevator is deactivated. Okay. About 20 seconds remaining.
Turn ask what?
One more question before I end my turn.
Okay.
What did Luke do to the Death Star again?
He didn't do anything to it yet.
Okay. Yep, that's it then.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Sam, you're on the clock.
Oh, alrighty. I am going to pick up the Ender Pearl
All right.
and the Pokeball
Okay.
since it's there on Steve, and then I'm going to move him down 1, 2, and then I'm going to use the Ender Pearl to go all the way to the volleyball court,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my last move to just keep him in that corner right there,
Sounds good.
and then roll for Steve.
Roll for Steve Minecraft. Let's see. He gets a 15. What is that, iron?
That is iron, yes. And then I'm going to use James Bond's actions to get... Let me take a look at all these characters down here. Ooh, I'm going to summon Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy. Oh, Poison Ivy is not summonable. 'cause
Oh,
in
she's
the
not
middle.
summonable. She's just on the top.
Yeah, you can do Solomon Grundy's the best right now.
All right. Well, then I will summon him.
Okay. For which team are you going to do that?
For the Mama Llamas.
Interesting. Another goon going for the Mama Llamas. And he's going to be right there. Anything else for you, Mr. Sam?
I guess roll for Bond, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, I'll do that secretly here. And I'll text you that. Give me that. So, here, read my text to you, Sam. And then while he's doing that, Tim, you're on the clock.
Look at that, he didn't forget me.
Sorry, man.
All right. So Marty's going to roll for the ender portal, or for the chest.
All right, he's rolling for the chest now. Now keep in mind, everyone, this can at bare minimum be a 5, and it's going to be a 3, which gets bumped up to a 5. He gets another item. That's going to be the Ender Pearl.
Ooh, okay. So what does it entail if I activate the end portal?
You open a portal that goes to the end. We will spawn a end tile off the map, and the Ender Dragon's in there. If you defeat the Ender Dragon, you get a bunch of items. It's like a boss battle.
Got it. Okay. Am I able to send in more than one person into the end?
Yeah, you can send as many as you like.
Interesting. Okay. Problem is, Marty won't be able to make it to the portal. Okay. Marty's gonna fight the zombie.
Marty's gonna fight the zombie. So is he gonna like move here?
Yes.
Okay, so he moves 1 speed, and he's fighting the zombie. 4 lower, 15 health. Let's see if he can do it. And he's got 6 attacks here. And his 6 attacks hit 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And he would have to overperform, but this could kill. That's going to be 13 damage. The zombie has 2 health remaining, and you're back on the clock.
All right, Marty does end up using the Ender Pearl
Okay.
in order to activate the portal.
All right.
And then the rock comes back into the end portal from the water. He gives up on his endeavor to Pacific Rim.
Sounds good. So he's got a roll to get out of the water first.
He has to roll? Okay, hit me.
So with your roll, you're going to get a 3. So do you want to use your action?
Yes.
All right, and then he gets a 4. He's good.
Okay. And so he's gonna come down. He can't fight the zombie because he already used his action, right?
This is true.
Okay, so he's gonna sit.
All
He's
right.
gonna sit.
So is that the end of your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay. It is now the start of turn 8. And there is a lot to do here, ladies and gentlemen. This turn is getting interesting. First, let's fight Marty with the zombie. It doesn't say the attack. We'll just say 5 to the second. On his 5 or lower, that's going to be... Wow, that is going to be 4 hits from the zombie. Dealing 26 damage to our friend Marty. That's going to put him down to only 9. All right. Next, let's go for all these guys. So this little guy, Firefly, is going to the cuties. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3 and attack Boris Schuster. Now he has 15 attacks with Boris Schuster 7 or lower. Boom! The first 5. 1 hit. The second 5. 4 hits. And the final is going to be 2 more. That's 7 hits. Dealing 26 damage to Boris Schuster. That is huge at this stage in the game. That puts him at maybe 25 or 65. That would be 59. Next, let's move the other people. We've got Killer Moth, Man-Bat, Two-Face, and Solomon Grundy. Okay, where's Solomon? I'm gonna look him up.
On the asylum.
Yeah, I accidentally deleted him, so I'm gonna spawn another Arkham Asylum. Boom, so we can make this bigger so we can read it. Okay. Oh dear. Boom, 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 boom. Solomon Grundy has 3 speed. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Two-Face. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Man-Bat has 6 speed. So he's going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Killer Moth is going to go 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are where the goons are. And they're making their way over towards the llamas. Up next, we're going to roll for items to be stolen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, yet again. That's going to be 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, plus 3. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Dude, that is the Pokeball. This Pokeball and the Ender Pearl have been taken like 20 times. That's ridiculous. Okay, moving on. We're doing the Eye of Sauron. I don't see anybody on Luke's. Bowser Jr. and Ant-Man. Ryuk. James Bond. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all for Luke. Just a group of 2. And he's safe. Next, let's look at the llamas. They have one group of 2 as well. They're going to be safe. Let's look at Sam's team. He's good. And last but not least, Tim's team, which is not going to be safe. Tim gets unlucky again, and that is going to kill Marty McFly. So unlucky. Puts him down to 45. Absolute craziness. And with that being said, that's done. This is the start of turn 8, correct? I already did that? I believe so. You're on the clock, Luke.
Okay. Quick question. Where is Deshaun Watson in the tile right next to the door?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
I don't believe he's moved from there. Max, if
Which
you
tile?
disagree with this, you should speak now.
He's in this spot right here where
Okay.
he was standing.
Well, he was in the
Yeah.
middle, so we didn't know.
Oh,
That's
Sorry.
That's our vote.
You're good. No, you're good. All right, Luke.
And just to confirm, Thor has what is he at? +2 speed on top of his 5, and he swung his hammer for a turn,
Yes.
which gets 12 speed, but he cannot reach Deshaun Watson correctly.
Well,
Correct.
yeah. I mean, he could fly for 5, and then he could. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't mapped it out if that'll reach or not.
Okay. Let's see. If Thor was standing at the tile at the bottom step, that would not at the bottom of the door. That wouldn't do anything, right?
He wouldn't be able to reach him because of the line of sight.
He wouldn't.
No.
That's unfortunate. Oh wait. Wait, which tile is which spot is Thor in? I thought I put him by the door, but
It appears he's right there. I can check if you really want me to.
sure.
I'll do that real quick.
And Ryuk will just ultimately nullify the TARDIS.
Gotcha. The TARDIS is ultimately nullified. One moment. Yeah, Luke, he was in the corner, unfortunately. But the TARDIS has been ultimately nullified. And you're back on the clock, Luke.
Wait. So when did Deshaun Watson step into the Death Star?
He would get it at the end of this turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Just for good measure, the clown car is gonna roll over to Firefly and kill him with some ants.
Okay, so he's gonna go, and you're gonna get him with all your ants.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that'll automatically kill. So.
Okay.
Bye, Firefly. Oh, and you get 3 items from that.
Oh, that gets you items.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
1, 2, 3.
Is Rick's workshop here? Oh, it is. Guess I'll hold on to the Lemflark for now. Oh, my bad.
You're good. Back on the clock.
And do you know what the cooldown is right now on the Chaos Gem?
I do not. I can check if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. I'm sorry. I'm just not sure where that's at right
No,
now.
you're good. I'm not either. One moment. That was on turn 4.
That was the last time I used it?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, so I have it back?
Yes.
Oh, I'll just turn the Death Star into the ocean then.
Okay, into the ocean.
Yep. Oh, thank God, that takes a lot of stress.
All right, now you're... That was the action of Boris Schuster, so now you're on the clock.
Ant-Man will step in, and who's the strongest guy here?
Probably Poison Ivy.
Can I summon her? Can I send her after the
Yeah,
llamas?
with Ant-Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I will... Ant-Man will step back. Is the Mad Hatter the next up?
If he's in the middle, then... Yeah, so he's next. Yeah, he's next.
And then Bowser Jr. will activate him and go back.
Oh my goodness. Okay, anything else?
And then who's next?
Killer Croc.
And Ryuk will send him against the llamas.
Wow.
And step back. And Thor will continue to
Yeah, so that's the second turn you've been doing that?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, anything else?
That'll be it for now.
Alright. Mad Hatter and Killer Croc are going to be right here. Awesome. Alright, Max, you're on the clock.
I have a question for you guys. Do the ants do uncontested damage, or is it based off of defense?
It's uncontested. That's a great question.
Thank you. Where are the ants right now?
They're on top of the clown car. Bowser Jr.'s been carrying him around with the car.
And if so, how much speed does he have?
Is there an Anthony, and if so, how much speed does he have?
There is not currently an Anthony.
Yeah.
'You have about 55 seconds, Max. $35. Hey, sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna pause your timer. Hey, Sam,
Yeah, what's up?
you used the volleyball court on the llamas, didn't you?
Not yet. No.
Okay, sorry.
Got it.
I was like, I forgot to do that, and I would like to tell the llamas before it's their turn. Never mind. You're back on the clock, Max. You have about 20 seconds.
All right, we're gonna spiny shell Thor with Wally.
Awesome.
Use that.
Yeah. Is he the highest health? I'm guessing he is.
I don't think he can do that while he's in the Shire, right? Am I wrong? Those inside can't be harmed by.
Yeah, that's not a tile-wide attack. That'd be true.
Can we adjust what we did slightly? Because Wally was going to do two things anyways.
Yeah, should I
'Cause
just
we would
rules
still
that?
do it. I would just say he was going to use the Universal Gem and Spiny Shell.
Gotcha. Well, I'll off the chess rules the spiny shell, I suppose, but you can use the universal gem. That's fine.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna chess
The point
rules
of the
the use
Universal
of the
Gem
spiny
is to
gem.
use the Spiny Shell.
Oh, well, sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to chess rules that. I'll put you back on the clock though.
Yeah. I mean, they did use the spiny shell.
Well-
Would that just hit the next highest guy then?
Yeah.
I don't think it should just go. I don't think it should just their entire
No,
items.
that's a good
go.
point. Yeah, so that's Steve Minecraft. So Steve Minecraft is gonna get hit with 25 damage. That puts him at 55. That's a good point. So your spiny shell did do something. It did do damage. You're back on the clock.
Deshaun Watson is gonna try to get out of the ocean.
Okay. Deshaun Watson is gonna roll to get out of the ocean. And he gets a 5. He's good. 20 seconds remaining. Five seconds max. We're going to need an action. You're out of time if I can get you to do something here.
Monsina will be rolling for Home Run Stadium.
Okay, Home Run Stadium is being rolled for. Now the previous record is 23 distance. John Cena has 15 to the 4th here. Boom. And that's going to be 192 plus 15 times 6. A lot. Times 6 is 60, 30, 92. So that's going to be 282? 282 distance. You're good. You get an item for that, which is the fishing rod. And you're back on the clock, Max.
Nigo is going to be rolling for the Krusty Krab.
All right, Inigo Montoya is going for the Krusty Krab, and it's going to be a 4, so he gets healed, but I don't think he's hungry. He is hungry, so he's going to be gaining 15, so he's at full health. You're on the clock.
The Universal is going to hit the Mystic, so that should disable the Mystic Elevator.
Sounds good.
I believe he already used it on the Shire.
No, he didn't officially do that.
Oh.
He was asking if he could take it back, so...
Yeah, that's definitely a better ruling.
All good. You have about 5 seconds, Max.
John Watson is going to roll for the Krusty Krab.
Huge. And that's going to be a 3, which heals him, but he's not hungry.
I believe it's going to end my turn. Wally should item.
All right, and he gets a portal gun. That is a huge item to pull for the Llamas at this stage in the game. That can set up some crazy plays with some of their characters. As the Beavers are on the clock.
Alrighty. I'm going to use James Bond's action to summon Clayface,
Okay. Oh my goodness.
and I'm going to send him after the llamas.
This is ridiculous. The Llamas are kidding. All these people sent to them, okay. Anything else?
And then I'm going to use the volleyball court with Steve on the llamas again, and they're going to have to go to the Baxter building.
Okay. The Llamas have the meatball thing on them, the volleyball. Sorry, I'll spawn another one. Where
And
exactly
then,
did you want to put it in there?
In the Baxter building?
Yeah, where exactly?
Might as well go in the middle.
Okay. Llamas, did you hear that?
And then I'm going to use a Steve's action to get an item. It's
Steve's...
not action, but his roll.
Oh, yeah. To get materials or whatever?
Yeah.
Cool, I got you. 9, I believe that's another piece of wood.
Yes. And then James Bond gets his thing at the end of his turn, and that's
Very
it.
nice, very nice. All right. All right, Tim, you're about up. I'm going to do a couple things real quick, and then I'll come to you.
Sounds good.
Let's do James Bond. All right, Tim, anything you want to do?
Well, first I want to pick up the skeleton key from friggin'
R.I.P. Marty.
Yep, Marty, of course. Then I want to roll for the chest, as I have been in here for the turn.
Okay. Let's see here. So it costs your action to roll for the chest. Do you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay. It's a 5. That's going to get you another item. And that is the power gem. Ooh.
Finally.
That's huge. You're back on the
Thank
block.
goodness. The end portal isn't open anymore, is it? No, it is. It is. All right, we're gonna finish off this zombie. No, I already used my action. I can't. And I can't ignore the zombie to go through the portal. So.
Tim,
Yes.
you can walk through the zombie if you want to.
Cool. All right, I'm going through the zombie and into the end.
All right.
And then that summons the Ender Dragon, does it not?
Yes, indeed. So the Ender Dragon's in there, and I'll roll for him on the GM turn.
All right, sounds good. Then that'll be it for my. That'll be it for my turn then.
Okay. This is the start of turn 9. I'm going to do the Ender Dragon first. 10 to the 3rd attack. Hey, what's your defense right now, Tim?
Let's take a look. So I have one teammate alive. Where's People's Champion?
Plus the power gem. So that's 2.
Yeah, so that's one defense from People's Champion, so that'd be 3. That would be no, yeah, I have 8 defense.
Awesome. Cool. Okay. The first 5, no hits. The second 5, 1 hit from the dragon. Let's see how much damage it deals. And that's going to be 13 damage to the rock, putting him at 32. Very nice. Next, let's go to all these people. Man Bat has, let's just do Poison Eye, Clayface first. He's got 4 speed, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Mad Hatter has 5 speed, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who else is in here? Killer Croc has 4 speed, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now let's do these 4 in the middle. Poison Ivy has 4 speed.
Aren't y'all going up there? I don't think there's somebody to attack up there for them.
Oh, so you're saying they go south? I don't know what the fastest way is.
I might totally be wrong.
Yeah, you're probably right. They're all south. So, I didn't realize they're all down there.
Yeah,
so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe. And then same thing with the Mad Hatter. He'd be here because he has 4 speed. And then Killer Croc, let's do the same thing. Solomon Grundy, these people are going 4 speed. So Poison Ivy is super small for some reason. Poison Ivy, oh dear. I don't know who did that, but I don't know where these people were, Luke, if you could move them to where they were.
Who? Oh, sorry, what?
Someone like flicked this tile over.
Oh, God.
Your people were.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. is probably right. Oh, yeah, he's in the middle.
I saw Ant-Man somewhere over here and James Bond and...
Oh, yeah, Ant-Man's been here. Yeah, Ant-Man's in there. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
That's helpful to me, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4. He would go for... Killer Moth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm with this person who has how much speed? 6 speed. Here. Okay, that's that. Next, let's do the Eye of Sauron. Or actually, we need to do Asteroid City. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Stop that. 13, 14. 15, 16. 17. 18, 19, 20, 21. So we're going to roll a 20-sided die, and if it's a 1, we're going to pick from the bottom 2. That's going to be a 2. So that's going to be the, I guess the Iron Sword. It's taken.
That sucks.
And there he is. All right. Next is the Eye of Sauron. It's going to go for, let's see, Luke. He's got nobody together, it looks like. The max power team is good. Yep, everyone's good. All right, Luke, you're on the clock.
I believe I have I believe with my Baxter building, I get a chance to Death Star pretty much, right?
At the end of this turn, I believe?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Wait, how many spaces is Asteroid City?
Asteroid City is a 3x3.
Okay. Damn. Wait, so when does the volleyball court go off?
So Sam just activated that. I believe it's 3 turns. So they will have 3 turns to get there. So they've got turn 9, turn 10, turn 11. It'll happen on turn 12. Or actually on turn 11, but yeah.
Okay.
So I believe it's 3 turns. I'm going to double check.
And what's my time at, by the way?
You've got 15 seconds to have an action. That's 3 turns.
Let's see. Okay, Thor will just keep swinging his... Actually, no. Never mind. Ant-Man will go ahead and activate Mr. Freeze.
Okay, Mr. Freeze is let out of the trap. You have 45 seconds. About 25 left.
The clown, what's his name? Bowser Jr. will activate the penguin.
Okay.
After Thomas.
You're back on the clock.
Yeah, Thor will just shake his hammer for
Okay.
now. Ryuk will activate Scarecrow and then step back
Okay.
against the llamas. Boris Schuster will activate the next guy. The Joker.
The next person is Hush, I think.
Oh, he'll activate Hush then.
Wow.
And then run back. And then I will use my Baxter Building pseudo Death Star thing to hit.
Do you want to hear
Avenge.
anybody out?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna pause your clock. Turn off the music. Luke has a Death Star from the Baxter Building this turn, and he's thinking about using it. Does anyone have any pleads they'd like to make?
No.
Hello,
Hey.
hello, Luke.
Hello.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty well. How you doing?
I'm actually doing really fantastic. I would be doing even more fantastic if you didn't use the Death Star on us, because I feel like we're not too mad at each other right now. I feel like we're in a pretty friendly mood. So I think we just keep the energy going. Honestly, I don't know about you. That's just me.
Do it.
You're also the team that attacked
Hit
the
me with
least,
it, Luke.
though.
Do it. Do it. Hit me. No balls. Do it.
Dang. Well, I am getting no
I mean-
ball.
If Tim really wants it, I mean, he can take it, but I don't really.
Do it.
Who would
No, do it. Do it. No balls. Do it. No balls.
Max.
What'd you say?
Who do you want me to most not hit, Max?
I mean, us
Yeah.
But-
On your side, on your team.
on my team,
Yeah.
probably John Cena. He's my biggest card.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't really want to see him in Super Cena, though. And
Yeah,
so,
you do.
honestly speaking facts, so I probably won't hit him. I'm going to hit Avengers Tower.
Our friend Wally is dead. This is so sad.
Man, I even gave you the no balls to blow me up, and you didn't do it.
Yeah, I guess not.
Should have took that chance.
He didn't even try
He's
that.
gonna come back and get you.
Tim might be on a quest for revenge. Well, he has been on a quest for revenge, but
Eventually.
you know he's not going to get put out of his misery there in the the end. He's battling a dragon right now. All right, well that's going to be it for Wally. It's 55 damage and a kill for the stat sheet there, as things have just gotten a lot more interesting. Now, for those of you at home, I don't know if I should actually say that. I don't want to give any special things away. All right. That's going to be the end of Luke's turn. And, man, the villains roster has grown as we snap right back over to the cuties and see what they're up to. Max, you're on the clock, man. Tell me. Talk to me. What's going on?
You're about to see some crazy moves right here.
I love it. I'm excited.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Diego Montoya. Taking up the legacy there. Got about a minute remaining, Max.
Where it is.
The volleyball.
Sorry, what'd you say, bro?
Where is the volleyball?
The volleyball's right over here. Uh-oh. Someone... Oh, it's under the thing. It's right here in the middle of the Baxter building.
Oh my!
It's hiding. That's pretty far away.
Yeah. It is quite far. You have 3 turns, though. I mean, you should have some time.
John Cena is going to be trading the fishing rod for an assist character.
Gotcha. Is it only... Is a fishing rod worth 3 value?
Yeah.
Actually is, yeah.
Really? Are you serious? It's kind of wild.
Check those stats.
I believe you. And it's going to be R2-D2. That could actually be huge at this stage in the game here. R2-D2 is one of my favorite assist characters because he gains tile rewards twice as quickly. And he's going to spawn in the transmutation circle right over here. You're back on the clock.
John Watson will roll for Krabby Patty.
Deshaun Watson's rolling for the Krabby Patty. And he gets a 6. Very good there. He's getting an item. And he gets the Infinity Gauntlet. Back on the clock.
Inigo Montoya will also roll for the Krabby Patty.
Inigo Montoya is rolling for the Krabby Patty here. And he gets a 1. Very unlucky roll there. You're back.
Gideon will be our next person rolling for the Krabby Patty.
Sounds good. Let's see what Gideon can do. And he gets a 1. No good.
Leonardo is rolling for the Krabby Patty.
Rolling for the Krabby Patty. And
With Leonardo.
gets a 3. That's healing, but I think he's all healed up. Back on the clock. About 15 seconds for you, Max. Five seconds now. Anything you want to do? All right, that's the end.
Yep. Turn has turn is over. R2-D2, I believe, gets something for that top.
Oh, he gets a little car. What would you like to call your car?
Can I call it like the Autobot or something?
The Autobot? I like it.
You get a speed boost with that?
Yeah. So you have 1.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that should be it then.
Awesome. So it's got 1 speed now. Then there you go. All right, Sam, you're on the clock, my man.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna roll with Steve. Get
Okay.
an item there for there
I like it.
for Minecraft.
He's getting a 20. That's another diamond, dude. That's crazy.
Okay, then question about the volleyball court.
Okay.
Can only one volleyball be in play
This is
at a
correct.
time? Okay. I thought so, but I just wanted to double check.
That's a great question.
Then I'm gonna use James Bond to summon in the Joker.
Oh my gosh. Do I really have to guess who this is going for?
I don't think you do.
That's unfortunate. That's going right for the llamas.
And then
Absolutely wild that this is happening.
I'm just gonna move James Bond over 1. Actually, we'll leave him right there. I'm gonna move Steve just over into this corner, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Tim?
Oh, James Bond gets his thing.
Who does? Oh, yeah.
James
yeah.
Bond
I
gets
should
the
do it.
roll.
Thank you for reminding me. I would have messed that up so many times. You get that. All right. Tim, you're up.
The Rock begins his battle with the Ender Dragon.
No way. Have you read the Ender Dragon stats?
Nope. I don't think I want to,
no.
do I?
So what's your attack?
My attack, so I have a base, or... I'll tell you my bonuses. I can't read the rest of it.
You're good.
So I get 1 from the People's Champion, and I get another 4 from the Power Gem, so that's an additional 5.
Okay, so you're 10 to the 3rd right now.
Yes.
All right, and that's going to be a defensive 8 or lower is a miss. The first 5 rolls against the Ender Dragon. 1, 2, 3. Is that 4 or just 3? Yeah, it's just 3. 3 hit. The next 5, 2 hit. That is 5 attacks. That's pretty good, Tim. It's pretty good there. Let's see how much you do. 53 damage. And the dragon is now at less health.
Yay.
Dragon's health again.
It has 200.
So he's at 147 right now.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Is that all for you, man?
That'll be it. Nothing else I can do.
There we go. I love the enthusiasm there from Tim, you know, doing everything he can.
Has anybody ever killed him?
I've crashed out at this point.
The Ender Dragon has, yeah, the Ender Dragon's been killed a handful of times. Never by an actual character. Always by some kind of trick.
Oh, like a Death Star or something?
Or, most notably, like a Luke Skywalker thing.
That doesn't kill him, he just convinces him to give him the items.
That's true. I guess that doesn't count. That's a good point.
So he's never been killed.
Well, he's been hit by a Death Star before, or
Oh,
something else, something along those lines.
That's funny.
Well, the Ender Dragon's attacking him. That's going to be 1 hit on the first 5, and 2 on the second 5. That's 3 hits. That's going to deal 30 damage. Wow. Okay, he's at 2 remaining. The Rock.
Oh my gosh, just kill the Rock already!
Bro, Samurai Jax is gonna hop
Sam,
out
it doesn't even matter!
and be like, what happened?
Tim, this might be the end of the Jets season, unfortunately, with the way that this game has gone for our poor friend Tim. The Joker has 4 speed, so he's going to go, I guess, 1, 2, 3, or I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy, Hush, is going to go... Where is Hush? There he is. 6 speed, that's kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I don't think he has the range. No, they all have a range of normal. Let's see. Mr. Freeze is going to go... Where is Mr. Freeze? There he is. 4 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Penguin has, I think, less speed. He only has 3 speed, so he can go here. Scarecrow has 5 speed, so he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There he is. Okay, up next is these people. Mad Hatter, Clayface, Killer Croc. Clayface has 4. Mad Hatter has 5. Killer Croc has 4. So it's gonna
Seems like
be
a lot of work.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. He'll probably go right here. And then next is these guys. This is Killer Moth, Man Bat, Poison Ivy, Two-Face, Solomon Grundy. Let's do Killer. Man Bat has 6, I believe, and Mad Hatter, or Killer Moth has 5. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Man Bat's attacking Gideon. Wow. Okay. Gideon has survived this entire game. He's hanging out in Alex's hot tub, and he is about to get mauled by Man Bat. 7 to the second. He might not die. 5 or lower for Mr. Gideon. Let's roll the first 4. It's going to be, wow, 3 hits. And then the final 3, 1 hit. That's 4 hits to the second. Dealing, this shouldn't kill, 21 damage. He's at 14. And Gideon actually rolled pretty well there. That was pretty impressive. I just watched my friend fight off a monster. That's pretty cool. Solomon Grundy, Two-Face, Poison Ivy, 4, 3. What does Two-Face have? 3. Okay. Or I think it's 3, right? 4. And Solomon Grundy is 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. We'll just do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll do 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3. Cool. That's that. Wow. All right. Up next is the stealing things from Asteroid City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 are in play. A 1 will be a reroll. That's going to be a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is going to be the tennis ball. That is unfortunate. And last but not least, the Eye of Sauron. I don't believe I see anyone from Luke's team. I do not. I don't see anyone from Sam's team. I don't see anyone from the Beavers, or not the Beavers, the Llamas. All right. This is turn 10 now, and Luke, you're on the clock.
Okay.
Wow, wow.
I will.
My brain is falling apart.
Horus is stepping in the Mystic Elevator. Bowser Jr. stepping in the Mystic Elevator. Ant-Man stepping in the Mystic Elevator. Ryuk is stepping in the Mystic Elevator. Thor is stepping in the Mystic Elevator.
All right.
And Ryuk will roll for the Mystic Elevator.
Wow, this could be a huge play here from Luke. He's rolling for the Mystic Elevator, and he gets a 2.
Cool. Cool. Bowser Jr. will roll for the Mystic Elevator.
Bowser Jr. gets a 6. Wow, you need that there.
Oh my gosh,
You're
that's
on the
amazing.
clock.
Alright, he's just gonna swap all the way down to Grand Budapest Hotel.
Okay. Any other swaps, or are you going to end right there?
I'll end right there. Bowser with the clown car is gonna step in and attack him with John Cena with ants.
Oh my goodness. Now this ant buildup is something we've been talking about for the entirety of this game. This could be huge. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7, 14, 21. So we need to add 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
It was how many ants?
That is 24 ants.
And isn't
1,
and
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 24. Okay. Sorry, what were you saying?
I thought it was 28.
It says 24.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I don't know. But that does 61 damage to John Cena. He's down to 79.
And does it do anything? And you said that last time it was was it doubled because
Yeah,
he was
you're right, because they are in the clown car. That is a crazy combination. And the second group only does 47 that time. So John Cena is going to be alive. He's at 32.
He's at 32.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see. You know what? Boris Schuster is gonna get dirty for the first time this game.
All
Wait,
right.
actually, no, it was Bowser Jr. that rolled.
Yes, Bowser Jr. and Ryuk.
All right, and he's going to try to punch John Cena.
Wow, wow, wee, wow. He's trying to punch John Cena here, and he's doing 10 to the second on John Cena's increased defense. What is his increased defense, Max? Is it a defense of 8 now?
Could be 8.
Should be 8? Okay. The first 5 is going to be 2 hits, or not 2 hits, because, wow, you need an 11 or a 12 to hit. And the final 5 are going to be no hits as well. Boris Schuster does not do anything.
All right. Thor will then step in and he will try to punch John Cena.
So he's attacking him?
Yeah, he of course has his green. So he's 8 to the 4th. Right? Oh, he's gonna fly and do it.
Okay. So he's flying. Wait. So what is he doing exactly?
He's flying. He's just flying around to use all of his
And then he's just attacking him.
He's picking up. He is picking up what John Cena, and then attacking, and they're going to land exactly where they currently are right now.
I see what you're saying. Okay, so just still 8 to the 4th.
It's 15 to the 4th because it's +7.
Okay. 15 to the 4th. The first 5. Wow, an 11 or a 12 to hit. The first 5 has none. The second 5 has 1. In the final 5 has 1. That is 2 hits. Now, that's an immediate 12 damage. This needs to be a combined of 20 to kill. And it is 17. Oh my gosh. 3 left to go. And John Cena's going to stay alive.
You know, that would be really crazy, but then Ant-Man's gonna get big.
No!
And just step on John Cena.
Ant-Man gets really big and he steps on John Cena and now he's dead. Okay.
I thought that already used that from this turn.
Ant-Man?
Yeah.
It actually doesn't take an action to do that. Crazy enough.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
What is this team, bro?
Crazy.
What is this?
He also didn't use an action.
It's fair.
Balanced team, by the way.
That's crazy. Well, John Cena's dead, so is the Batmobile.
The Batmobile should be still alive. It's only 30 damage.
50, you're right.
No, yeah. So the Batmobile is at 50 then.
Yeah, so it's at 20 remaining.
Okay. Wait, that does 50 damage to the tile?
No, it only does 30. Batmobile only has 50 health.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
I was not understanding. What speed does Thor have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. He'll hop on the Batmobile.
Okay.
And he will back up into Grand Budapest Hotel. Forrest Schuster will step here, actually.
Alrighty.
Clown Car will step here, and Ryuk will step into the end portal.
Alright. That's going to be the turn for the cuties, and that was a huge play there. As Max, you're going to be on the clock. Max has 1:30 remaining. About 50 seconds left for you, Max.
Leonardo is a attacking man-bat.
All right, Leonardo's attacking man-bat. Do you know what kind of buffs he has? This could
Hold
be
on.
huge here. You can get some good items from this.
I believe he has 18 to the third.
18 to the third. All right, so we're gonna do this 4 times, 7 or lower, and the first 5 is gonna be 3 hits. The second is going to be 2 more. That's 5. The third is gonna be none, and the final is gonna be none as well. So that's 5 hits in total, dealing. And is it to the third or to the second? I'm sorry. The second?
Third.
And it should be to the third.
Why is it to the third?
This is the tennis ball.
Oh, the tennis ball got taken by Asteroid City.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be 27 damage. That's unfortunate. Okay, so he's at 33. You're back on the clock.
Yeah, then we're gonna attack Man-Bat with Inigo Montoya.
With Inigo Montoya. So he gets how much from that? From Leonardo's ability?
10 to the first.
10 to the first. And the first 5 is going to be 4 hits. The second 5 is going to be 2 more. That's 6 to the first. Now this could be huge here. Let's see. 21 damage. That's crazy. He's going to be at 12 remaining.
What's Man-Bat at right now?
He's at 12 health.
Alright, Gideon will be attacking Man-Bat.
That's huge. Gideon's getting his revenge here. 9, and then what does he have now, Max? What's his attack?
14 to the first.
14 to the first. That's huge, actually. 7. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 4. Yeah, no, 5 hits. That's crazy. He was not happy about that. 5 hits on the first 7. 1, 2, 2 more. That's 7 to the first. And Gideon would need to roll so bad to not kill here. And he gets 29. Man-Bat bites the dust. That is huge. That is huge. Gideon was chilling in his hot tub, and then he gets jumped on by a huge bat creature, and then he kicks the crap out of him. And that's it. 1, 2,
That's right.
3, 4 items. One of which I'd say is pretty good. And I'll put these all here for you. You can kind of do with them as you please. I'll put you back on the clock.
Gideon is going to trade his Dragon Ball for another item.
For another item. That costs an action, unfortunately. He does not have one of those.
I didn't see it. John Watson is, I guess, going to roll for the Krusty Krab.
Huge. Do you think they would actually let Deshaun Watson in the Krusty Krab?
Definitely not. But, you
I
know,
don't
this is
think most places let him in publicly. I don't think there are a lot of public spaces that allow him in.
He actually got a 1, so...
That kind of adds up.
maybe they
So
really don't.
did not serve him.
Maybe they really don't.
And then we're gonna deactivate the Mystic Elevator with the Universal Gem.
Wise decision. Anything else for you?
To be it.
All right. And that is going to be a second speed on your machine, I believe, right? Or is that... Do you have 2 or 3 over there?
I don't know how R2D2 works with it. I assumed he would get 2 speed per turn. So we'd be at 3 in that case. But if I'm wrong, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll grant that, because it should probably do something.
Cool.
All right, so
That's
it
it.
has 3 speed. You're on the clock, Mr. Sam.
Alrighty. Well, I am going to use an action and summon in, who is this, Bane.
Bane! Dude, this is ridiculous.
And I am going to send him towards the cuties.
The cuties?
Yeah,
Whoa, we switched it up.
I switched it up.
Better late than never, I suppose. And you got Ra's al Ghul next. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And then Steve's gonna roll for Minecraft.
16. Is that going to be an iron sword?
That is.
Or is that going to be an iron?
Hold on. I think that's an iron.
Awesome.
Yes, because 17 is a gold.
You're at 2 iron, 2 wood, and a diamond.
Alrighty. And then Steve is gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 in the labyrinth.
All right.
And I think that's everything I can do.
All right, Tim. You battling this Ender Dragon. You know that your grand savior, the Rock, is at 2 health.
Yep. Let him fight. Let him fight. Gots to know.
Let him fight. Gots to know. I like it. 10 to the second attack. And it's going to be the first 5 is going to hit twice. And the final 5 is going to hit once. All right, that's 3 hits now. The Ender Dragon's at 147 health. And you do 24 damage.
All right. Scratch my turn. That's it.
All right, and the Rock is away, but the Ender Dragon is going to return right now because it is the start of a turn 11, and he's attacking him back. 10 to the third attack on the Rock, who I think we established has 8 defense, meaning you need an 11 or a 12. The first 5 don't hit at all, and the second 5 hit 1 time. Ladies and gentlemen, if the Ender Dragon rolls a 1, the Rock is alive. 3! That's crazy. That's crazy. It's 1 off from what he needed, but in the wrong direction. And all of these items are going to go into the end.
Gus, I hate to be that guy, but I have to throw in the towel. I have to go finish up an assignment before the due date, which is in like an hour and a half.
Oh, I see.
I do, yeah. I just saw that it wasn't done, and
Interesting.
if I have to wait for Samurai Jack to even show up, we haven't even gotten to Apocalypse yet. We've been here for 4 hours.
Okay.
So
Okay,
I am
so you're
literally
gonna...
I have to throw in the towel and flip Samurai Jack.
Okay. Well, he's not going to be flipped. The apocalypse isn't going to start. He will be AFK.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just seen the last of the Jelly Jets. That is crazy. Timothy Wright in the final game of the season, and he's got other things to do. So he's gone.
I'm so beyond embarrassed by this last performance. I'm sorry, Jets. I failed you. I failed you big time. Yeah, there's not much else I can say here, man. I fell flat on my face. I thought I had something going for me. I did not. Luke Joggerst, well done. Very, very well played on your part. Everyone else, break your legs. Bring him down with you.
Wow.
That's all I got to say.
Good game, man. Thank you.
Good game. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure to play this season with y'all. Best of luck in the playoffs, and yeah, that's about all I got for you. Is there anything else I can do for you before I head out?
No, you're good. Adios, Tim.
All right, thank you guys so much.
You will be missed.
Well, that is going to be interesting. So Samurai Jack is going to survive for the apocalypse. The apocalypse does not start now, but he is going to be away from his keyboard. Wow. That is the Jelly Jets season. That's kind of crazy to watch that happen that way. But that's it for them. That's crazy. I mean, unless Samurai Jack somehow is AFK and wins the game. I mean, you know, we've seen crazy things happen before. But wow. That's how that's going to go. Continuing on. Yeah. Let's see what's going on next. We got the Joker, Clayface. What's over here? Solomon Grundy, Two-Face, Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy, 4 speed. Solomon Grundy, 3. Two-Face, 4. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Killer Moth has 5 speed. So he's going to go 5, and he's going to roll on who he's going to attack. A 2 is going to be Gideon, a 3 is going to be Inigo, and a 4 is going to be Leonardo. 1's a reroll. It's a reroll. And then a 3, so that's going to be Leonardo, who's going to be attacked 8 times to the first on his 7 or lower. The first 4 have 3 hits. That's crazy. And then 1 more. So that's 4 hits. And that's going to deal 13 damage to him, putting him at 67. Well, let's see, 77. Sorry. Wonderful. Okay. Up next we have these guys, who I believe both have 4 speeds. They're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, probably this way, right? Mad Hatter, is that the Mad Hatter? How much speed does the Mad Hatter have? 5. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Mad Hatter is attacking Deshaun Watson. Now, I'm not going to lie, Deshaun Watson might deserve this, but you hate to see this for the Llamas here. The first 5, or the only 5 attacks, are going to hit Deshaun Watson 4 times to the second, dealing 19 damage, so he does have 11 remaining. So he's at 11 remaining. All right. What's happening next? We've got
volleyball?
No, there's more things over here. Bane is attacking, you said Luke. Let's see, he's got 6 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess he can't really go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's on his way to go get Luke. Penguin goes 1, 2, 3. Trying to get this guy. The Joker and Mr. Freeze both have 4. So they're going to go.
Bro, why is there a Deathstroke chilling on the Jumbotron?
A Deathstroke?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick him off right now. Yeah, he's just sitting on the Jumbotron right now.
Oh, I have no idea. That's kind of funny, though.
Let's see if I can drop. I just dropped him.
Where is he?
He just fell into the ocean.
Oh, well, believe it or not, Deathstroke is not one of the Batman goons, so that must be from a game where the card Deathstroke was in. That's kind of funny. 2, 3. All right. Now, R2-D2 is going to be attacked by Mr. Freeze, the Joker, Scarecrow, and Hush. Mr. Freeze, 8 to the 3rd. The Joker, 9 to the 3rd. Scarecrow, 10 to the 3rd. And Hush, 8 to the 3rd. So 2 8s, all to the 3rd, and then the 9, and then the 10. The first 4 on his defense is going to only hit twice. The second 4 is going to hit one more time. That's 8. Let's do the 9th. So, okay, so that was twice, 3 times, 4 times. So, okay, so that was 3 times 4, which is 12 attacks. This is 2 right now, so that's 14, and then 15 to the thirds. Now, on average, this should really kill, but we'll see. 15 to the third damage, dealing way more than it should have, and wow, he's dead. He bites the dust there, and then he's gonna go 1, 2, and that's gonna be that. Eye of Sauron is nothing. Actually, it is something for the llamas. Boom, and that's going to be a 13, meaning they are safe. And that's going to be it. Oh, volleyball. Well, volleyball doesn't hit yet. They have one more turn.
I thought it hit this turn. Did it not?
It will hit this turn if they don't do it on their next turn.
Okay.
Like their turn this turn. And I think... Oh, we need to roll for the item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's it. So the first 7 are going to be nothing. That was a 9. Ooh, that's going to be the Chaos Gem. Crazy. And with that being said, you're on the clock, Luke.
Man, you have a lot of work now.
It's okay. It happens.
That's fair.
We're here for it.
Ant-Man is going to walk up to Bowser Jr. And he only summons ants when he's small, right?
This is true.
He's going to turn small
Okay.
and summon ants.
All right. He's going to roll to summon the ants. And he gets 12. That's going to make this ant pool
36.
Yes, 36.
Okay. Yeah, I really think Bowser Jr. was lacking in ants in his cart.
That's You're on the clock.
Bowser Jr. is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's just gonna dump some ants on Leonardo.
Okay, so he's going to ant Leonardo. 36 ants. Oops, this is the wrong thing. Yay. Alright, the first 12, 22, 27, that's 49, plus 32, and that is going to be the end of him. Because of the damage he suffered from the other guys. So that is going to be it for Leonardo.
Alright.
Alright.
Thor's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the Batmobile and attack Inigo Montoya.
Inigo Montoya. And he's, what is he attacking with?
He's on green, so 8 to the 4th.
8 to the 4th. On his 5 or lower. The first batch of rolls is going to be 1 hit. The second is going to be 1 hit. Inigo Montoya. Now that's 12 guaranteed. That's kind of crazy defense there. And he gets, oh my gosh! He rolled a 3 and a 1! Inigo Montoya is crazy!
That was only 16 damage?
That was only 16 damage! 55,
wow, that's ridiculous.
49. Is that 49 remaining?
Dang. I did not see that coming.
Inigo Montoya.
Let's see. How much speed did I use? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was that all? 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's see. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Clown Car is gonna go out here for it has 1 speed left. And let's see.
You're about out of time. Is there anything else you want to do?
Bowser Jr. will get out. He's gonna run 1. Wait, so the ants can still chill there if if Bowser use it, right?
Yeah.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, and he's gonna. This is Rick's workshop. He's gonna use the Blemflark to take
Did not do that item this turn.
What? I've had that for a while.
The Blemflark, you just picked that up off of.
No, no, that one's still on the ground. I got the Blemflark early in the game.
This is true.
I don't know there's 2 of them. Alright, fair enough.
All right.
Yeah,
Go
that would
just grab
be a
whatever
very-
you'd like.
I'm gonna take the portal gun. Thor is gonna make a business decision, and he's actually going to get in this car because he knows what's more valuable.
This is fair. This is fair. Is
And-
that all?
Ant-Man has very little speed left, so he's gonna go here.
All right.
Rick is basically just gonna hold Bane back, and Boris Schuster's gonna step up because they know their place at the moment.
This is fair. Max, you're on the clock. And Max, you got about a minute remaining.
For an item.
Gideon is gonna trade in the Dragon Ball for another item.
Wonderful. And he gets a C4.
Inigo Montoya is gonna roll for Chocolate Factory.
For the Chocolate Factory. All right, he's gonna get a 12, which heals you 15. Yep, 15. All right. Anything else for you?
What would happen if I disabled Arkham Asylum with the Universal Gem?
Then everything related to Arkham Asylum would stop working.
Okay, I'll just use the Universal Gem on Arkham Asylum then.
That is a great play to make in this case. Wonderful. All right.
Gus is saved.
Yes. No, I'm very grateful for that, honestly. It was pretty cool to see,
Pulling in like 4 more
unironically.
characters from there. Make it easier on Gus.
Deshaun Watson is going to no consent Ant-Man.
What? No way! How much damage is it?
Hold on, give us a second.
It's not cool.
He's gonna touch him. No.
The forbidden ability.
5 damage, and it's gonna last all game.
Oh, really?
Man.
I didn't know you couldn't heal from Deshaun Watson.
That's crazy. It's permanent because the scars never leave you.
Oh. Why did you make that?
To annoy you, Luke. Just for you.
Just for Ant-Man right now, because that has never happened. This is the first time Deshaun Watson has done that to anybody in a Board Wars game.
That's what Ant-Man gets, honestly.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Is there anything else you want to do, Max? That's wild.
That's all we can do. So,
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
take it all.
You're on the clock, Sam.
All right. So is Arkham Asylum off the board?
It's not off the board. It's just deactivated. So
It's
like
deactivated,
the
okay.
function doesn't work.
All right. And then is volleyball over?
Yeah, so that'll hit right now. Dealing. What is that? 25? 30 damage to that team. And that is going to be 14. So Gideon bites the dust. Watson bites the dust, and Inigo Montoya is at 34.
I'm going to move Steve 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna have Minecraft roll.
All right. One moment here. The Minecraft roll, let's see, is going to be... It's going to be an 8. I believe that's another wood.
That's a wood. Yes, sir. And then James Bond is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and sit in the Baxter building. And then he's going to get another special roll, and that's going to end the turn.
All right, that special roll, I'm going to text to you now. That's going to be this. All right, man. James Bond should not have been allowed to live this long. And Tim Wright, he's not here, but
I'm surprised. I'm surprised James Bond has stayed alive this long.
it's crazy. But I mean, he's stocking up those things, And Tim, Tim wasn't doing a lot in this game anyway. I mean, if he was here still, he wouldn't be able to do anything at all. But so I don't know. Him being gone from the game. Let me just say the IQ of the plays isn't really going to change at all. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's it. There's only 9 items being held right now. So I'm going to roll a d12, and a 1, 2, and a 3 doesn't do anything. So that's 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ultimate Nullifier. Oh, wait, that got used a long time ago, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be instead the Universal Gem. And the llamas cannot catch a break. That's unfortunate. Looking around. I don't see anybody for the Eye of Sauron. Luke, you're on the clock.
All right. Let's see. Bowser Jr. is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And now he is back in the Batmobile where he belongs.
All right.
Ryu will step in the Mystic Elevator. Ant-Man's going to be normal size again and step in the Mystic Elevator. And Ryuk will roll.
All right. Ryuk is going to roll. Boom. And that's going to be a 2. No good.
Perfect.
Or Schuster.
Yeah.
All right. He gets a 6. You're on the
Whoa.
clock.
Game changer. So just put that where the dojo is currently.
So which way do you want to swap, though?
Ocean, then dojo, I suppose.
I got you. Anything else?
Doesn't really make much difference for my sake, but all right. Batmobile's gonna go here. And they're going to open a portal. Bowser Jr. is going to use his action to open a portal to the Asteroid City.
The Asteroid City.
The Asteroid City.
Huge.
Thor will pick up that gem, the yellow guy that turns things off, because there's a guy who's out there to get me right now.
Fair.
And then let's see. And then Bowser Jr. is gonna run over to Steve and dump some ants on him.
Who is?
Wait, no, not Bowser Jr. Thor is going to run over to Steve and dump some ants on him.
Okay, so he's gonna run over to Steve. Where's Steve at?
He's gonna go through the portal and then there.
Okay, so because this isn't gonna affect anything, but because Bowser Jr. isn't with the
Steve, a
ants,
fighting chance.
they don't get doubled.
What's that?
Because Bowser Jr. isn't with the ants, they don't get doubled.
Oh, gotcha. That's good to know. I should have swapped them when I had the chance.
3, 4, 8, 12. So they have 36, right? 36? Okay, so we're going to do this 3 times. The first one, 29. The second one, 37. He's dead.
Oh.
That's crazy. The ants are insane. And,
That
you
is
know,
crazy.
ladies and gentlemen, the ants are pretty crazy. I think there are some things in this game where you gotta kill them early, especially ones that can just grow in power like the ants. We have to understand that, yes, the ants are crazy. Drew probably should have balanced them a little better. But, you know, at the end of the day, there's probably a lot that could have been done to prevent the ants. You are back on the clock, Luke.
Oh, dang. Let's see. For now, I'm just going to bring Thor back in here. He's going to step in the Mystic Elevator. Same with Bowser Jr. They're going to swap vehicles.
Okay.
Ryu will step into this tile. Ant-Man will step over here into Krusty Krab. Horseshoester into the dojo.
5 seconds.
He'll go back here. The Batmobile ran out of speed, I think. No, wait, no, not this turn. Never
You're
mind.
out of time. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, that'll do it.
All right, Max, you're on the clock. We're going to give you 45 seconds from here on out, everybody.
Yeah, it's gonna end my turn. Not gonna lie.
All right. Sam, you're on the clock.
If I move Bond out of the center of the Baxter building, is that going to reset the Baxter building? If I end
No,
in
you
that
can
Bond-
move him to the side as long as he ends his turn in there.
Alright, he's going to remove 1, 2, pick up the POW,
Huge.
and then 3, 4, and back in the Baxter building. And then I guess he's just going to roll for his thing.
All right, and that's his second turn in there, correct?
Yes, that is his second turn in there.
Wonderful. And I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna send you what he got. All right, and then Tim cannot do anything anyway. And turn 13 is now. So all these guys are disabled, luckily. And then I don't see anything for the Eye of Sauron. Yeah, so we're just gonna roll for the item stealer. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's gonna be a 9. So we're gonna do a D10. A 1 is a reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's gonna take the llama's item again. The llamas can't have anything in Detroit.
That's crazy.
And cuties, you're on the clock. You have 45 seconds though.
All right. So with Bowser Jr. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Bowser Jr.'s in his clown car is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, 6, 7, But so his ants have a range of 4 in the car, don't they?
The ants do not have the range. No.
When I asked, you said that everything, anybody in the car has a range of 4 to
This
attack.
is true. Any character that's in the car, not any of the ants need to be on top of things to do damage to them.
Gotcha.
Now they can move over and do that to James Bond, but they're not going to get the buffs that they otherwise would in the clown car.
Right.
You're about out of time. I'm going to have to ask you for an action.
Alright, they do have speed. Alright, send 36 ants into the Baxter building.
Huge. So they go 1, 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now they're going to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 16. So we're going to do this twice. That's going to be 35. That's going to be another 35. That's 70 damage exactly. And James Bond is going to bite the dust. However,
At second life.
I'm gonna mention 2 things that are about to happen. James Bond is going to die. He is then going to revive, but for the brief moments that James Bond was dead, the apocalypse was triggered. So James Bond is going to come back to life. Sam, I'm guessing you've been checking how many you have.
Yeah.
Would you
I
like to
think I have it
report
correct.
how many charges you have?
So I had 4 in defense, 4 in attack, 3 in speed.
Okay. So that is going to be revived, and you are going to get the buffs 1 time for each of those things.
All right.
That is going to give you... That is going to give you an upgraded dice tier, +4 speed and +4 defense. You are going to respawn right here on your next turn.
All right.
And then we're going to reveal the apocalypse. Does everyone understand?
Oh, he doesn't respawn. He doesn't respawn until the next turn.
No, he will not, unfortunately. God of War. Now, we're going to reveal the apocalypse. Luckily enough, none of you are going to have to learn anything new tonight. This is one that has been near and dear to a lot of our hearts for a long time. The Awakening of Cthulhu. The way that Cthulhu will work is that he will move 1 tile at a time towards the closest person that he can. Where Cthulhu is, there will be a giant checker piece. This giant checker piece, he will leave a trail, so every time he jumps on top of a tile, that tile will be completely destroyed, and there will be a checker piece in its wake. Or in its where it was. Now, let's say he goes this way. Oh dear. Control-C, Control-V. Let's say he goes this way and then this way. And let's say you see Bane over here. He would count Bane exactly as close as he would to Two-Face, because he can hop over his checker pieces. So he would be 1 space away from Two-Face, 1 space away from Poison Ivy, 1 space away from Thor, and 1 space away from Bane. He would roll to see where he goes. Keep in mind, this is because he goes towards the closest person. Are there any questions about how Cthulhu works? If he lands on you, you are instantly dead. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I got it.
All right. Now, this apocalypse is a lot of people's favorite because of the calculations, so do your best and good luck. Luke, you're back on the clock.
And then
Samurai Jack's going to be right here, by the way.
Bowser Jr. is just going to step in to here for now, and he's going to open a portal from Baxter Building to Valley of the End.
Did he open a portal this turn, or was that last turn?
That was,
Did you only have 2 charges with that?
yeah. That's a good question, honestly.
Because you used one to go to the Asteroid City, and then
Yep,
you went
that's
back. Did you come out of that portal?
Oh, it doesn't. It's a portal. You could just go. You can freely go between.
Oh, it doesn't end after the turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think no. That was my last turn. That was last turn. I believe. I'm pretty confident that was last turn.
Okay.
Because
Would anyone like me to check, or are we good to take the word for
No,
it?
no, we're good.
Okay.
I used Ansel Bill Steve on that same turn, so I think so. I think that's right.
I'm remembering that right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So now Baxter Building has and Valley of the End are the same essentially.
Baxter Building and Valley of the End, yes.
Okay.
In a way.
What's that?
In a way, yes.
So are they safe? So are my guys safe over there from Cthulhu in the Baxter
If
Building?
Cthulhu lands on the Baxter Building, then the Baxter Building will be destroyed, and anyone who is standing on the portal will be safe and transported back to the Valley of the End.
Okay. So just to be clear, Bowser is standing on the thing within the ant.
Completely
He
safe.
went onto the ants, like where the ants were. So they're all good then too.
Yeah.
And Iosaron's dead now, right?
Ivsaron no longer works, this is correct. Neither does any of the AI, so I'm just going to delete them.
Alright, I'm gonna step Ryuk into here. Him into here. Let's see, Ant-Man 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will be my turn.
All right. Max, you're on the clock here.
Oh, hey, is Samurai Jack in play now?
He
Oh, yeah,
is...
Samurai Jack.
I accidentally deleted his figure thinking he was an NPC, so I'm going to respawn him. And Max, you have about 40 seconds.
Wait, so where will Samurai Jack spawn?
Right in the middle. I don't remember where his figure is. I'm just going to make him this white little pawn.
Yeah, that's my turn right there. I'm done.
All right. He's going to sit right there. All right, and then Samurai Jack, as the NPC, is going to do nothing. Now, this is everyone's final turn to prepare for the Awakening of Cthulhu, so there's no DM stuff, and you guys all have one more turn now to react. It will start now at the start of turn 15. Luke, you're on the clock.
Oh, Sam doesn't get a turn?
Oh, sorry. No, Sam,
I
Sam
thought
does
I
get
was out this one round, and then was I out this one round, and then I come in next round?
well, you come back on your turn, so you are technically back. So.
Oh, I am turned back in.
Yeah.
So is it my turn, or?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Well, I might as well use the POW.
This is true.
Is that an action if I use the POW?
Does it say? No, it is not an action.
All right, I'll use the POW then.
Alrighty.
Start it off.
So we're gonna roll a d4. A 1 and a 2 is Luke's team. A 3 and a 4 is Max, and it's going to be a 3. Max just does not
Unfortunate.
have the item luck here. Things have been thrown around. That's so unfortunate. You're
You serious,
on the
right?
clock though.
I'm sorry, Max.
I mean, I think the luck really turned for me. I've gotten everything to go my way.
And then I'm gonna go
This is true.
1, 2 into the desert over here. Can I hijack the clown car by chance?
I believe so.
And I don't see any reason why he couldn't. I just don't want him to.
I didn't know if that was a thing or not.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, then I'm gonna get on the clown car,
All right.
and I'm going to make an attack at Bowser Jr.
All right. With 7 to the second.
Yes, I believe so. I don't think I have my green, do I?
And those attacks you have, no, you do not.
No, I don't. Okay.
That is going to
That's
go to
7 to the
Bowser Jr. He has a 5 or lower. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. Hit to deal 14 damage.
Righty, and then how much speed does the clown car have?
The clown car. How much speed does he have, Luke?
Yeah, 7.
7. All right, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I will land over here for 7 in the press conference. Does that require an action for the press? Oh, that is an action. Okay. Cool. And I will end my turn there.
Wonderful. So then Tim's turn goes away. I start at turn 14. Nothing happens. Luke, you're on the clock.
Let's see. I just want to see. What's James Bond's defense right now?
So
It
he
should
had
be
an
7.
upgrade. Yes, 7.
I believe. Yes.
Let's see. I have not been I just realized I have not kept track of my PIM particles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gus, can you roll for James Bond? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask you that.
Yeah. I did. I forgot to send it though. Here you are.
I have no idea how many I have, although I think it's pretty safe to
I
say
believe you have 7.
I have 7. Oh, you've kept track?
I believe so. I had kept track a couple turns ago. I think
Okay.
it's 7. I think so.
Oh, dang, that was more than I was hoping for, honestly.
Yeah. Well, it's 14 turns, and you get 1 a turn, and you haven't used that many, but you've also been in small for a lot of turns, which gives you double.
Right. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go with Thor 1, 2, pop out here, and just attack Indigo and Toya.
Wow. Okay, 5 or lower.
And that's 8 to the 4th.
1, 2, 3, 4. He is at 34 health. Let's see if this is Inigo's time to die. 1 hit on the first 4. Inigo is putting up another fight.
Oh my gosh.
2 on the final. That's a guaranteed 18 damage. This needs to be 16, I believe. And if it's 16, then it's over. That is going to be 35. That is unfortunate. All right. Well, Max, I think you actually played a really good game. I think you played a way better than your first time around. There was some really long stretches of unfortunate luck for you with the items, and you had a pretty good strategy. How do you feel about the game you played? Is there an element of you that wishes you were more offensive with the cards that you were given? How'd you feel about the game, man?
I really just feel I feel betrayed by everybody, honestly. But I mean, I feel like this game was good.
Betrayed.
I thought Dr. Luke had my back a little bit, but apparently he just
I
wanted to backstab me.
genuinely misread your text, and I saw that I thought you said just do what you think is right, and I was like, oh, what's right is to end the game. I completely misread that text. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But you know what? This was fun. I learned a lot, and I actually had a good time. So I think that's what
good,
matters.
Max. That's good, Max. I mean, you came in here wanting to have a good time. It sounded like you did. I'm glad you did. And I think you showed a lot of promise, especially going into next season, man. I will say, for JD's first season, he didn't have too good of a rating, and you're definitely beating his rating. You know what I mean? So.
I mean, yeah. At least I won up JD's first year. That's all that matters, really.
Yeah, and how do you feel about JD's second season this season? I mean, your boy, he's the lead for MVP.
He's
right
going
now.
crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's going crazy. He deserves the MVP. I think he wants it more than anyone in the whole league. So I'm rooting for him. I really hope he gets it, and I think the Llamas are just going to go. We have a crazy team for the playoffs, so I'm really not worried about this game. I think this just shows that we have more depth than anybody thought. So
yeah,
that's what
for
I think.
sure. And so it's safe to say JD has your vote for MVP right now. And I mean, a
Yeah,
lot of people have been
undoubtedly.
talking about John Mark, being the captain of the year here, getting a lot of
fantastic
wins.
Fantastic year for Johnny too.
Yeah. So what has it been like for him having you as a captain and having him in your corner? Do you think he deserves that award?
I think he does for sure. I feel like he's taught me so much about the game. And I probably wouldn't be able to do anything in this game without him just in my corner. So he's been very useful.
That's huge. That's huge. That'll definitely help the ratings go up for his odds. Well, you played a great game, Max. I'm sure you want to get home, get to bed. Thanks for coming out, and I'll see you Sunday night, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. See you guys.
Peace. And then there were two. Timothy Wright, I will mention, is sitting over there. I'm not going to count him as anything less than last place on the stat sheet because that's ridiculous. So I think that's kind of fair to say. So yeah, it won't really matter statistically. He's already last, but I mean, I guess there's a chance he survives.
Gain stats by killing him.
Yeah, exactly. Go for the stats, man. Go for the stats.
Let me gain my stats, Luke.
Luke, you're back on the clock.
Look at your stats. Okay.
I want to get my stats.
In that case, that'll be my turn.
Whoa, that's gonna be his turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Can I? I can't. I can't.
That's kind of crazy that just happened.
You can move something if you want.
No, he can't. That's just.
Oh,
rules.
wait, he did say it.
You're not gonna allow it. Dang, that sucks.
That's crazy.
Well, that sucks.
That's
The Thor's
crazy. A
an
blemish on
asterisk.
the perfect game here we've seen from Luke. He's played such a fantastic game. But that's gonna be his turn. Sam, you're on the clock.
Those ants were wild, I will say.
Those ants.
I have a range of 2. Can I hit Samurai Jack from where I am?
Samurai
need to
Jack.
Pile.
Let's see.
I have a range of 2, so
No, you would have to move one space back.
Okay, I can do that. I'll move one space over, and then I'll attack Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack is actually kind of cracked. Honestly,
I know.
I think
It
Tim
might
would
be
have had
hard
a
to hit
better
him.
time to maybe not put him away. Because, oh man, but wow, you did it really good. You had 2 attacks on your first 4. 2 hits on your first 4, and your final one is going to be none, unfortunately. That's going to be 2d12 damage. And that's going to be 12 damage dealt to him. He is now at 53.
Alrighty.
You back on the clock, Sam?
Well, then I think I'm just gonna move. Actually, there's no point in me moving anywhere. I go. No, I'm not gonna go back to first comps. I'll end my turn there.
Sounds good. And the reason the doc was so upset, I mean, with such a good veteran player, I mean, he saw it immediately. The Batmobile and Thor is going to be crushed along with his beautiful resources. You hate to see that. That is so sad. That is as sad as
Really
probably the Caleb Ward in his first ever game. You know, when he got crushed and we made the Caleb Ward rule.
Honestly, I think this is worse because this was just this was my fault.
Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. But I meant in like what he was losing. I mean, that's kind of wild.
Like, yeah, you already have this
You
kind
lost
of
so much
guaranteed-
capital there. The
now.
Batmobile, the Thor, and the items.
True.
And I remember Caleb. He lost like his top card. He lost like Mystic Elevator, Batmobile, all these items. Like, it's just reminiscent of that. But you're back on the clock, Luke. I mean, I'm sure you'll find a way.
All right. So I'm going to, with Ant-Man, make Anthony. He's on the portal right now, so he's immediately where the ants are.
Wonderful.
Give him all the speed I can, which is 8 now.
Alrighty. I'll make him like this little guy here. I'll make him red, and I'll make him Anthony.
Anthony is finally in play.
I love Anthony.
So he now has 8 speed or 9 because he got the
So you had 8 pin particles, right? Gave
yeah.
him stuff, so he should be at 7. Or wait,
Oh.
8.
1, 2, 3,
He's carrying the ants.
4, 5, 6, and I'm going to drop ants on, what's his name?
On James Bond.
Yeah, James Bond.
How many ants are there? You said 36.
Yeah, should be 36.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be 12. So we're going to do this 3 times. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Boom! The first 25. The next 28. And that's going to be 53. If this is 12 or higher, the game's over. Yeah, it's 28.
Cool.
Wow. Sam, how do you feel the game went, man? You played such a good game.
I feel like it started all right.
I felt
I'm
like
gonna
you
be
learned a
honest.
lot. Like you played pretty
Absolutely.
solid.
I will say Thor going and killing all my main contenders right off the bat kind of put me in a tough position for the rest of the game.
This is true.
But outside of that, I mean, I don't think I could have done much differently that would have really affected the game and had a different outcome.
I just want to say something before you continue.
Yeah.
Luke, I'm gonna award you 53 damage and a kill for Samurai Jack. Because he's dead. We know you're gonna attack him and kill him. You know, we don't have to.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we're just gonna go through our final end game stuff now. Well, Sam, I mean, I think you played an incredible game.
I'm honest. I'm surprised I lasted as long as I did. I thought Luke was going to kill me off early and start the apocalypse.
Yeah, well, I thought I kind of
Let
figured
me
early
run to
on you
Arkham
had
Asylum.
kind of an alliance with Luke.
I also thought that at first. I don't know what changed your mind, Luke. About
Ooh.
I think it was the Death Note. I think that's
The
kind of
I mean,
what.
the Death Note you kind of have to hop on. That's definitely true.
Yeah.
That's
So
definitely true.
That was honestly the thing.
I figured that's why. My main goal wasn't actually you though for the Death Note. I was going to try. I think it was John Cena. Is that? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the problem with the
my
Death
goal
Note
was-
is anybody. It's a random draw.
I
You don't
know. I
know
could
what to
kill
pick.
anyone.
Yeah.
So,
So alliances
the
weren't
tough
really
part
an
about it.
option, it seems. You know, it's kind of like
After I
Sands. I
grabbed
keep
that.
telling people like diplomacy is so hard when you have Sands because you can't really
Everyone's a target because
trust
it's
people. Yeah, but I mean, hey, Sam, you did great. I mean, I heard Jacob was in your corner. I mean, what was
Yeah.
one of the things you felt like you really learned from your last game that you applied in this one?
So one of the big things, one was just diplomacy in general. Jake was helping me with that out a lot. But then just planning out my moves in advance, he was really helping me there. Just showing me what I should be doing and like helping me write down like for example, Steve is going to roll for resources every single turn and adding that into a Google Doc list. So
Yeah,
that really helps the strategy, and it really helps just move the game along, I think.
yeah, yeah,
So I think that might be something other teams should try to adapt for the sake of the game and
yeah.
helping it speed along a little faster.
No doubt, no doubt. But it seems like you had a good time, man. You played really
Yeah,
well.
it was much better than last game. I will say that.
Yeah, you had a much
Last
better
game
time.
was really rough.
You had a much better time, and you know, I think we're all excited to see the Barbecue Beaver team next season. You know, I think you guys have a lot of really cool potential, and yeah, I'm really excited to see where you guys go because right now, I mean, going into this game, you were tied for the fourth best record, but the way that the playoffs worked, I mean, you guys weren't in, and that's probably going to change next year. And you guys are coming back with more experienced players like yourself and like David and like Ryan, who got his first win this season. So I'm really excited to see how far you guys can fly, Sam. It's been an honor to play with you, buddy.
Oh, thanks for setting this up, Gus. It's been a great time. We really enjoyed it. So,
Yeah, you're the best, man. Get some sleep. Have fun.
alrighty. Have a good night.
Good night, Sam. But last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching this game right now, you have just seen Board Wars history as Dr. Luke becomes the first player in history to win, oh my gosh, 3 games in the regular season. This is outrageous. This has never happened before. You can only play 3 games. He's got 100% right now. This is insane. Luke, tell us how this game kind of materialized and what does like a record like this mean to you? I mean, this has got to definitely set you even farther in the GOAT conversation than you previously were.
Yeah, you know, it's all cool and stuff. Honestly, I'm mainly just happy to get us to clinch the playoffs. That's the main thing I'm happy for, because hey, you know what happens whenever the Cuties get into the playoffs.
Yeah,
But-
you could go all the way. You always could.
Right, yeah, and I know, honestly, it's just huge, knowing that we're guaranteed to make it back, knowing that we'll be able to have, because Caleb and Alex, two of our best players from last year, have only played 2 games so far this year. And
Combined, yeah.
And we might get the chance to see him again, next time in the playoffs. So
Yeah, and some people are like, oh, the Cuties just snuck in, blah, blah, blah. To me, the Cuties are kind of like the Chiefs, you know? It becomes real time when it's playoff time. And the Cuties have been here before. They have the experience. And 2 out of the 3 teams that you're going against haven't even been in the playoffs before. So, I mean, you and the Llamas having that experience is going to be so vital to you guys actually taking home the chip. And to me, you guys are the 2 teams who are the most favored to take home the Legacy Cup. So, I mean, as somebody who's been there before and has held that trophy on the stage, I mean, do you think you guys have the material and the camaraderie to do it again?
oh, absolutely. I mean, it's not like we're not up against great competition, but I just know what we have, and I know we have enough to do it again. And I'm even looking at the I don't know how the tiebreakers shake out, but we have the record to now sneak into second place if we win next week.
If you win next week, like, you mean overall?
Second place in the all the whatever.
Oh, like in terms of seeding, take over the Dragons?
Yeah. Oh yeah, take over as the we could pass up 2 teams and be the second seed. Potentially. It's probably not gonna happen. I haven't looked at the tiebreaker.
Well, how many wins do... Because you're at 3 now, and we were at 4. So, yeah, that's true. That's true. We'd have to see how the tiebreakers shake out, but it's definitely possible you get some of those rewards.
Yeah, I'm looking at the head. Oh, wait, we're not passing the Sallies.
As the captain... well, I mean, if you're the 1 seed in the conference, you're going to have the 2 seed, you know?
Oh, true.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you pass us, you're number 2 for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at our. Apparently, we don't win when we don't beat each other. Apparently, is what I'm looking at.
Oh, the Dragons and the Cuties.
Yeah. So if the Cuties win next week, though, we would overtake you guys.
That's crazy. That's pretty tough, actually.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. But I mean, hey, you're in a definite great position to do that, and. I mean, come on, you got to know that you're the best player in the world by now, right? I mean, when you're going into games like this, does that affect your confidence levels? Are you sure that you were going to come into this game and win?
I know. I know. I feel like it's that mindset where I'm always kind of expecting to, but it's I know. I kind of expected until proven otherwise, I guess, because I want to be gracious whenever somebody just outplays me, and earns the win, then they just straight beat me. But yeah, whenever I enter a game, I don't know, I'm usually in my mind I'm just kind of expecting to win it.
It's the Mamba mentality, and you've only lost 2 games in your career. The first one was to Slushy in that kind of team up that they had against you with Goober, who is now a part of the Salamanders. And the second one was in the playoffs against John Mark. I mean, it's, I don't know, to me, it's like the 2 people you've ever lost to are now going to be in the playoffs. And, I mean, it's going to be an interesting time. Because if you win another playoff game, I mean, Luke, you have just had a legendary Board Wars season. And it's only getting better from here. I can feel it. So,
yeah.
I mean, 3 wins in a row, that's so unprecedented. That seems so impossible. And you have just done it. Do you think it's fair to call you the greatest of all time?
I'm just saying, I'm not the one who started this I'm not the one who's been bringing this up. So I think it sounds like people are. So I'll take the title. I'm not gonna proclaim it. I'm not gonna go around saying it, but that's the way.
Humility. That's the humility you gotta love out of the doctor, man. That's incredible.
But yeah, well, I mean, frankly, if I lose to somebody and they deserve that title, I don't know, I can't just keep pumping my chest saying I'm the greatest, but if people want to put me there, that's another thing.
Who would you say outside of you as a player, you would put up there in the GOAT conversation?
I mean, I mean, you definitely have to put JD up there after the season that he started.
That's fair. That's fair. That's crazy.
Drew's got to be up there. Slushy, Gideon, both have to. There's a lot of guys.
Who would you say is, if you were number one, hypothetically, who would you say is number two? I'll rephrase that because you've been so humble. Who would you say outside of yourself is the best? For your money.
Honestly, probably the one I really just don't want to face would be Drew. Because I know he's just gonna sit back and he like, I don't know, there's nobody else that you really just have to go after like Drew. So I'd say, I'd say him. And glad I don't have to see him in the playoffs. Although it's not like the competition's any nicer. That will be much nicer.
That's true. That's true. Well, that's incredible. Luke, I mean, it's been awesome to see you win this game. I mean, there are some unbalanced cards, and I understand that some people are going to be talking about that. To be honest with you, my opinion is if you were given any team out of these four, you would have walked away victorious. I mean, I think there were multiple things that if I were playing in this game in one of those other chairs, I would have tried to do to stop you. I would have recognized the ants. But Ant-Man's crazy. Does he need a rework? Probably. But I don't think your position was. I don't think this one was a fact of positioning and luck. I think this was you were the best player going into this game. And I mean, when several of us captains saw what the lineup was, we were like, okay. So I remember Gideon told me right before the game, he was like, "So Luke's gonna win," and I was like, "Probably." So you earned it, man. Congratulations. And we're gonna let you guys go to bed. Have a great night. And Luke, you get the final word.